I'm in. I'm in. Yeah.
I'm back.
Hey man, get out of the way. Fucking up the water truck, bitch. Fucking move. Oh. Coming home. Here. Boogie. Come down. That I'm gonna.
Yeah, that's right. Now take it away. Enjoy the show.
Come down. I don't know why that fucking truck is hot. I already got the water going. What the fuck are you honking about, motherfucker? What the fuck is you honking about, man? Get your ass out of here, bitch. Don't even pop up on the damn thing saying he took a piss. Yeah, it don't even pop up when he's taking a piss. Why does this guy keep honking your horn, dog? Stop honking your horn. Fill the goddamn water up and shut the fuck up, okay? Alright, truck? Yeah. Fuck a honk. Goddamn honk. Hey, bitch. What did I say? You don't need to honk your horn. Just fill my goddamn water up. Shut the hell up. Hey, bitch. Stop pissing on my fucking floor. Get your dirty ass out of my shit. Beat your ass with a fucking tank. Guy done fucking with the water yet? Cause gotta order some more. So we're doing 236. See. What we got? 200. 200. That's 600 on white. 600 on white. We got 36. $108. Green. $600.
Yeah, that's right. I'm
The other
taking
one?
a leak.
5.
Enjoying the show.
So we need another total. How many bottles is that gonna be? 1,000. So we need 3,000 bottles. Yeah, we need 3,000 bottles. Joke call. You so proud and mine.
Take my stuff. Take my stuff.
Thousand bottles. No, 600 get think we need. Trying to get you. Yeah, we're gonna need 3,000 bottles. 3,000 bottles. 3,000 bottles. 600 of the white bags. 108. Don't run, bitch. Fucker. But they just whack you with the fucking trash bag. Here you go. Uh-oh, gotta get rid of this guy. Got him. Got him out of here.
Okay.
The fucking inspection come.
I'm leaving.
Yeah, before the inspection, like, he's right there. Take me. No. Crash out of here. Save it. Clean? Ratchet ass whore. Hey, 30 nights. Good fight. Alright, so we got all three filled up in water. We got another one in there. Let's see. So it's 1,000 for each of the bottles. So I just ordered 1,000. Well, it's $6,000 for fucking for 1,000. So 6,000, 12,000. whatever another add another 6,000. I gotta check how much white ones down there, because we need 600. We need 600 on the. Huh? The fuck is this one? Crash around. How many we got? So 24 and 24 is 48. 4 of them's 96. Yeah, 4 of them's 96. Four is 96. So we need 2, 3, 4. Oh, 90, 96 and 90. 192. 192. So we're gonna need another 100. I don't even think. Got 1, 3, 4. That's 8. So we need another 8. One down to the bottom. Or yeah, we're gonna need some. Those are not gonna be enough. Yeah, because it's gonna be 600. 600 on that one. So put. If you put, let's see, 296s. 296s is a total. It's total 8. That's 192. So you got a total of 16 crates. Another 192. That's 384. We're gonna need another 384. That's 768. About 106. About 168 over. Yeah, about 168 over. So 42. That's 42 on. Yeah, 42 bottle. 42 for that one. That's just one. You got a total of 3. So 42. 42 is 84. Yeah, 84, and then what? Another 42 is what? 84. 126. 126 bottles. That's what's gonna be total together. For 3,000 bottles. 10,000 there. What is it? 84 for 2? Total 2,000. 84 pallets. That one. $384. What is 3? $16. So another one of those. The total was 760. But I think we need what, 6? Because we're gonna have what, 168 left over. So 600 and something. We can do that. 760. Is it 768 or is it? Do we have enough? 108 on the other one. Yeah, 108 on the other one. Let me see what we got on the green one. 8 pallets is going to be 192. So if we got 8 green pallets down here, we're good. There's 6. Yeah, because 4 of those is 96. There's another 4 there. That's another 96. So that comes out to 192. So we have 192. There's 4. There's another 192. I think we're good on that one. Green ones. The white ones is gonna be what 6 to a box on the brown ones. We need a total of 75. Got 6 to a box. Got 6 1 1 2 3 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 11. You got 12 to that one. So what is that? 12 6 in a box, and there's 12 on a crate. So what would that be? Okay, you got 6 to do this. That's 2. 12 on there. Another so another 4, 12. Oh, I think I have enough of the brown ones. If not, we'll order. Fucking calculating early in the morning. Early in the morning calculation. Very good. I think we're okay with the brown one. I mean, there's 12 boxes to a pallet, so I mean, how many pallets is there? 4, 5. There's 5 pallets, I think, and then we got 2, 4, 6, 8 on the racks. So you got 8 there, 8 there. That's 16. Another 4 there, and then you got. I think we're okay. I think we're okay. The white ones, the white ones is the only thing that I'm worried about. Yeah, I think the white ones. So to run 3 of these at 1,000 liters, that's 3,000. 3,000 bottles. I hate it when these motherfuckers do that. Go around, bitch. See a fucking thing here. When they do it. You see a fucking forklift. Oh yeah, let's just walk through the forklift. It's okay. Don't mind that you can take your bitch ass the fuck around it. $99, it didn't work. Get in there. Easy go. Easy go. Get these out of here. I will get these. Bottles by itself is gonna. The last two right here. This is the last. I ordered. I ordered a lot of trucks yesterday. I was on here yesterday. I just wasn't streaming because I had my daughter. Dropped her off at 5 o'clock in the morning. I had her until about 4 o'clock yesterday. I think the race is delayed until Monday. Yeah, I think the race is delayed until Monday. Yeah, I think the race is delayed until Monday, so let's see. Guess we're gonna shoot the shot there. Got all three of these, and we got water already in there, so we'll be all right. 1,000 liters. Yeah, 1,000 liters at 200, 300, 200. So that's 600 right there. That's 42. See what we got rolling in. Is it the bottles or is it the? That's the bottles. How many? How many trucks of bottles are we gonna get? Cause I need the white ones. So two trucks. Two trucks of bottles. Where's the third truck? No, there's another one. So we got 3 trucks of bottles. Okay. Alright, we're gonna be busy. We're gonna be busy. This line. We get this truck out of here. And we get out of here. Although Max stupid, we didn't got time for stupid today. And that's one done. What are we gonna get next? The bottles or is it bottles or is it bags? Come on. Bottles. So we got 4 trucks of bottles. It. That's all bottles. Um, that's all. Six, six. Come on, give me the next truck. People look crazy. That's all bottles. Shit. People. this. There's the bags. That's a full truck. So we got four. What is it? 4 trucks of bottles and 2, 4. 4 trucks of bottles. A lot of work. Yeah, that's a lot of work. Love this commercial. The cons commercial. They're blinking out the finance word. I think it's F word. Fucking hilarious. I've rented shit from cons before, and their name matches what they do. They con you. They con the fuck out you. They con the fuck out you. Right? Or buy shit from cons. Cons is like Rent-A-Center. Still finance. It doesn't go against your credit though. When you don't pay they bitch ass. It doesn't go against your credit though. You just can't rent anything from any stores for like 7 years. You have to wait for like 7 years, and once you're done waiting for 7 years, then you can be able to rent from them again. That's like that. That's like that's like that's like getting an internet company and then not paying for it. You know, not paying for it and shit for, I don't know, for like 7, 8 years, and then when you go to get another internet company, you're able to get another internet company. Yeah, you can get another internet company after 8 years or so, or 7. I think it's 7 years. You can get anything to you. The only thing that fucks up your credit is is like if you go get a car and you send that bitch to fucking to the credit people. I know, cause I bought a PlayStation from Rent-A-Center. I bought a PlayStation from Rent-A-Center. I paid like $100 on that motherfucker. It was a $700 is what the machine was gonna cost me, right? So I told him to go fuck himself after I paid $100 and walked out the store with the motherfucker. The first time they try to get the first payment, I put the motherfucker in storage, right? I put the motherfucker in storage, act like I didn't have the motherfucker. Told him someone broke in and stole it, right? So I took my TV and some other shit, you know, act like they stole, you know, broke in and stole shit, you know? Let them come in and shit, you know, let the Rent-A-Center people come in and everything. Let them walk around, you know what I mean? Like, just to show them it wasn't there, you know? So like, they're like, well, what else is stolen and this and this and all? And I'm like, what is that to you? What is that any of your business? You're here for a PlayStation, not for anything else that was stolen. Why are you questioning me? You know, they're like, well, they look around and shit and they go into each room, which they can't do that. But just for amusement, you know what I mean? I let them walk around in the fucking house, right? And I told him, I said, well, if you think I'm lying, you can come inside and see for yourself that, you know, someone broke in, whatever, you know? So, I personally broke my window. You know what I mean? I personally broke my window to make it all realistic, you know? It already had cracks in it anyway, so I like, fuck it. So I you know, let them in, staged it like it was a real break-in, you know? After doing so many fucking burglaries of myself and making shit look all fucked up when I burglarized somebody's house, you know what I mean? So I you know, after the years of experience of doing this shit, I decided to fake my own robbery, you know, and had them motherfuckers, you know, come in, look and shit, you know, get a police report, right? Get a police report, have the cops really come out, right? Make a police report and all this and all that, right? Then staged it for Rent-A-Center to come in. Cause look, check it out. So I broke my window, right? I took my TV, my PlayStation, my Xbox, and a few other items that, you know, people want, right? Took it out and put it in storage for a couple of days, right? Paid for the storage, you know. Paid for the storage, put all this shit in there, you know. Wait about a week or so, and then turn around and put all the shit back in my apartment, right? Made it look like a real break-in, right? I mean, they're stupid, you know. They're not gonna keep coming around, you know. After they get the police report and shit like that, finances, they write it off. They write it off, you know what I mean? They write it off to whatever, you know. Lost credit, lost debt, whatever. So they send it to finance, to credit the bureaus, right? So I waited 7 motherfucking years. Like, I literally waited 7 motherfucking years before I decided to go and try to rent anything else from anybody else. You know what I mean? So my daughter's mom, she goes and rents, wants to go and rent shit from Rent-A-Center, right? And I told her, I said, well, I already got shit out there, you know. I don't think they'll approve it, you know? So I didn't know that her credit was fucked, you know? I didn't know that her credit's all fucked up, right? I got good credit, you know? So after 7 years, the shit goes away, right? So it's not on the credit report. But when they go and run, so when they go and run her finances and shit, I mean, she's able to pay for it, yes. But the thing of it is they didn't want to lend it to her or try to sell anything to her or let her rent anything because her credit from all the cars and shit that she bought and never paid for, you know, and shit like that. So she's already fucked off, right? So they go and run me, right? They go and run my shit, find out that there's nothing on there, nothing, no missed payments, no nothing, this and this. After 7 years, it shows up it's not being in there for 7, you know, that doesn't show up at all. So there ain't shit on there. So I go and purchase, you know, some shit, you know, sign for her, cause I gotta sign for her, right? So everything's in her name, right? Couch, TV, bed, like the bed that I have right now, and the kitchen table, and everything that's sitting over there. So there was a TV, I smashed it. So the TV, the bed, and all that, it was all packaged deal, right? It's underneath her name, right? So it was like $1,500 all together. Okay, she paid like, I think it was like 100 and something bucks for, down or whatever. Plus she needed like two co-signers, which was one for me and one was her mother or whatever. So so she everything's in her name, right? So the bed that I'm currently sleeping in right now, is in her name, but I own it, right? Because she left it in the apartment that we was in last. So when she left in 2015, she left the table, she left the bed, she left a bunch of shit behind. So I kept it. So now when she tries to go rent anything or buy anything, she has to have co-signers. So she tries to go get a house, she gotta get a co-signer because her credit's fucked. She can never own a house unless a co-signer signs. So like if she wants to go finance another car or whatever, she has to go get one of her family members. For me, shit, I can go down and sign for a car any day. I can get a car any day. But considering that I don't have a driver's license, they're not gonna sell me a goddamn car. You know what I mean? They're not gonna sell me a goddamn car. So, but yeah, I mean, after 7 years, it's cleared. Like apartments, renting anything, all that shit gets cleared. So like if I wanted to go, like right now, if I wanted to go and rent shit from Rent a Center, I could, but I wouldn't. I won't. I don't have time to be sitting there wasting my time for all that shit. Trying to hide it and shit like that. I thought about renting a PS4 or PS5, getting a PS5 and through Rent a Center, but like I'm like, well, I did that with a PS4. I did that shit with a PS4 and I had to wait 7 years. I'm not gonna waste my time doing it with a PS5. Ah, you fucker. Or yeah, that's how I got my PS4s through Venice Center. And they charged me fucking $700 for that motherfucker, man. I gave him $100. I gave him $100. Walked the fuck out of the store with it. It wasn't even brand new. That's the bad thing about it. It wasn't even fucking brand new. It was already used by another person. Because another person had it before me. And you could tell it was a fucking child that had it because it wasn't taken care of. So, was I surprised that it lasted for 8 years later? Yeah. Yeah, I was. Fucking children don't take care of shit. I know that for a fact. But yeah, that's how I got a PS4. I'm not gonna do that shit. Me and my ex-wife was you know, when we got an apartment together. When we got our first apartment together, she pulled that shit with them. We lived there for like a year or so, and my son was born, and then we lived in a 1-bedroom apartment. Yeah, we lived in a 1-bedroom apartment over there across the street from the college. So I used to walk her to college, which was just across the street, but yeah, I used to walk her to college, and fucking when right before my son was born, or after my son was born, she talked to me about, well, let's get a 2-bedroom apartment, such and such, because we have a child, you know, that's born and everything. We need a 2-bedroom apartment. So I'm like, okay, well, our lease is about almost up. We got like a month or so left of lease. She's like, fuck that, let's just go now. And I'm like, whoa, wait, you know, everything's in both of our name. Well, come to find out, so we moved. We had like a month left. We skipped that on our last month of our rent. Fucking rent was 600 and something bucks at that time for a 1-bedroom that where we was at location. And so we moved to another location, and it was cheaper. It was actually cheaper than what we was paying for a 1-bedroom, which was fucking odd as fuck. But look at those characters, they're all laggy. Yeah, they're all laggy with all the shit that we have in here. So when me and her got divorced, yeah, when we got divorced and shit like that, fucking she so I went to jail, right? So I went to jail. she fucking put everything in my name, saying that everything was under my name. So when I got out of jail to go back to my apartment, because I thought she was still there, you know. So I was like, we'll work shit out, you know, whatever. No, no, she was gone. She left within the. She left in shit. First, I think she was gone. First week I was in jail. That's how quick she left. Um. So when I went to the apartment to see if my shit was there or whatever. 3 months. This is 3 months later after I got out. Right. So I'm thinking my shit's still there or whatever. Nope. I had to use a downstairs lady's telephone to contact the landlord. I had the landlord come out and tell me how she skipped out within the first fucking week of me being in jail. And he told me that he was upset because he didn't get paid for rent either because she left. So I ended up paying the past due rent so I can stay there for a while, which didn't happen. I ended up living on the fucking street for 6 months until I found somebody else that I was dating, because I was dating this other chick and she had a kid and everything, and I was like, well, shit, I'll date this chick and everything, see how everything goes, get back into the dating pool. I was still married. At the time, but I filed for divorce, right? So in the process of that, I was like, fuck, I could be. I'm not gonna sit around getting no fucking vagina. You know what I mean? I need some motherfucking vagina, you know? So I start getting into dating shit, you know? And so I'm sleeping at this girl's house and her kid and her mom live there and shit. Actually, it's her mom's apartment, but her daughter still lives with her. Daughter got a kid and shit. So I was dating her, fucking her for a while. Shit went south with that bitch because we went from another city to another city. Got a trailer. It was a house. It was a trailer that was added onto another trailer, so like a double wide put together and some out there in the woods, right? So it was like $500 rent. Then it had a big ass propane tank, right? That you just refill and shit, you know. And then so I was living out there in Belen, New Mexico, right? That's where I moved out to, is over there with her and her mom and this and that. So evidently, I didn't know that she was still talking to her baby daddy. I mean, like talking to him as, you know, scamming me for money and a place to live. So that way, when her boyfriend, her baby daddy, got out of jail, the plan was what I read in a letter. Cause check this out, I found this letter that he written to her or she written to him. So he's locked up in the county jail, right? Little punk ass little bitch, right? So this motherfucker talked her into sleeping with other men to use them to finance their pockets, right? While his bitch ass is sitting in the county jail. So I'm reading this letter, you know what I mean? So she comes home. I'm pissed off. I didn't say shit to her about it, you know what I mean? So while she's there in the bed. You know, we're sitting in the bed. You know what I mean? Having a conversation about Valentine's Day, right? And this happened around Valentine's Day. This is a letter that she wrote to him, or whatever, or they was doing letters back and forth. A couple of days before Valentine's, whatever. So she's telling him all about me, about how he's got money and this and this and that, talking about I got money and shit, you know, and all this and all this and all, you know what I mean? Like this bitch thinking, oh, she's saying everything, you know what I mean? So he's over there trying to tell her, just keep leading him on. I'll be out of jail in a couple of days and this and this and this. Uh, if he tries to, you know, if he wants to fuck you for Valentine's Day and this, go ahead and suck him off and this and fuck him and everything. Keep leading him on and this and this. I read this shit in the letter. So that night, Valentine's Day, you know, had it all set up, bought some fucking flowers and shit. Had a fancy restaurant I was gonna take her to and shit, you know, all you know, all kinds of fancy shit, you know what I mean? Had this bitch thinking, you know, shit was gonna go down the way she was thinking she was gonna do, right? So when after we got done eating, went to a movie and all this shit, you know, went back to the house, you know, we getting ready for bed. And I was like, so she goes and puts on this sexy ass fucking clothes, right? Comes back in the room, lights candles and shit, tries to be all sexy and shit and all this. I'm laying like, yeah, bitch, yeah, you about to get dick the fuck down, bitch. And I'm like, thinking to myself, should I fuck her one more time before I kick her the fuck out? Before I kick this fucking hoe the fuck out? Her and her fucking mama and her child. You know what I mean? So I was like, fuck it. I pull out the letter, right? So I got this letter in my pocket all fucking day, right? She don't know. She don't know I found the letter, you know what I mean? So I'm leading the fuck on. I go, so she starts stripping, right? Like a fucking stripper, right? You know? She starts stripping and shit. Puts on some music and candles and thinking she about to get dick the fuck down. Nah. I break that shit. You know what I mean? I pulled out the letter. I said, so, you still talking to your baby daddy, huh? He goes, well, that's my baby daddy. And I'm like, okay, well, there's a difference between you talking and how you talking about scamming motherfuckers for money and this and this and this. Oh, and she's like, what are you talking about? I said, don't play stupid with me. I got the letter right here. I pulled it out and started reading it to her. Dear baby, such and such, how's the guy going that you're fucking and scamming out of money? This and this all in the letter, you know what I mean? She's like, give me that letter. You gone through my shit. This and this. I said, damn right, bitch. Because you remember, this is my place. I purchased it. Place is in my name. I'm paying the motherfucking rent, bitch. I said, how about you get your clothes back on, get your shit, get your child, and get your mama the fuck out of my place. How about you do that? This bitch goes and calls the police, right? This bitch goes and calls the police. Tells the police it's her place. It's hers and her mom's place and this and this. And she's got the lease to prove it and all this and all that. So the cops come back. The cops come back. So the lease was supposed to be between me, her mom. It was going to be three-way split, this, and this. I talked to the landlord, have her removed from the lease and this. Come to find out, she went to the landlord, told the landlord a bunch of bullshit. Had her mom back her up and this. And evidently, they took me off the lease and just used me to get the money so they can purchase the fucking trailer and the land and everything else, while I'm sitting out there every day pulling weeds and shit, because it's out in the country. It's all bunch of fucking shit everywhere in the backyard, right? So I go in every day out there busting my ass, taking care of the weeds, taking care of the shit, doing everything, you know, just to find out that this bitch trying to play me, and so the police come out, they talk to me, and then they talk to her and her mom, and then they tell me that I gotta go. I was like, I gotta go? Why the fuck I gotta go? You know? She got a car. She's got a car. Well, you're not on the lease, sir. I was like, what the fuck you talking about? I'm not on the lease. I paid for the motherfucking electricity, and everything was in my name, right? So I'm like, so the sheriff, the cop, you know, the sheriff, whatever, shows me the fucking papers for the rent, right? Or for the lease. And I go, oh, you motherfuckers, you know? So I'm like, well, the electricity's in my name. Everything's in my name. You know? Only thing wasn't in my name was the fucking lease agreement. Evidently. So I go, okay, alright. So I told them, I said, you know what? I'll get my shit, I'll get out. But in the morning, I'm shutting the fucking electricity out. Anything else is in my motherfucking name that in that house, I don't give a fuck if they got a child or not. I'm shutting every fucking thing off. For that morning, you know, I go to the electricity company. I literally walk to the electricity company. All my baggage, all my shit, right? So I walk into the electricity company and tell them, hey, they need to shut that motherfucker down. So I call the water company, trash company, everything, you know what I mean? I shut every fucking thing down. So they're sitting there trying to contact me and tell me, oh, I need to turn the electricity back on. I told them, go fuck themselves. I said, while you're at it, I said, I'm gonna also take you for the down payment for the rent. Oh, that's coming out of your pocket too. I said, I'm gonna reach out to the landlord and let the landlord know that I'm the one paying for the down deposit and the first month's rent. I said, I'm gonna take that shit back as well. I'm shutting off the water, shutting off the gas, shutting off every motherfucking thing, getting the deposit back for every motherfucking thing. I said, the landlord's also gonna kick you out too because you didn't pay your down deposit, nor did you pay your first month's rent. So you about to lose everything. I said, you think you fucked me? I said, no. You can act like you fucked me, you know, but I'm about to fuck you, and everything that you think you got, you think you can be living there after you sign the lease with your mom? I said, well, I guess you guys can figure out how you're gonna get the rent money, the deposit money, electricity money, the gas money, and everything else to run that place. I said, good luck, fuck you, bye. And I said, don't call me again, bitch. Well, I still got you for $500 when you bought my son Christmas and birthday gifts. Oh, really, bitch? I said, okay, I'll take you to court and I'll get that money back. I said, the only reason why you try to get anything from me is because of the fact that you seen my bank account receipt that had over $5 grand sitting in the motherfucker, and you thought you was gonna get you a sucker, huh? I said, I ain't no sucker, bitch. I said, you can play that game with me, I'll play it right back. I said, you ain't the first. I told her, I said, you ain't the first to try that shit with me. You ain't gonna be the last. So yeah, I had $5 grand sitting in my fucking bank account when I got out of county jail, right? Because I sat in the county jail for 3 months, right? Plus, I had, you know, a month or two worth of money that was sitting in my bank account before I went to county jail. So, getting paid over 800 and something bucks plus my monthly payments that I was receiving from Social Security Disability, it racked up I had at least about 4 months of payments sitting in that motherfucker, plus all the other money that I had before. I walked out of the county jail with over $5 grand in my pocket, but I was still sleeping on the fucking street. Why? Because I wasn't going to. I didn't give a fuck. I didn't give a fuck. I slept on the street for 6 goddamn months. And ate like I was homeless for 6 goddamn months while my bank account was still getting fatter. So 6 months that I slept on the street, plus the 3 months that I was in county jail. Oh, I had money. But when it came down in 2013 to get me an apartment, I had enough to pay for the down deposit. I had enough to pay for the down deposit, first month's rent, next month's rent, electricity, and fucking gas. And paid for both of my cell phones that I had. I had to pay $1,800 for 2 cell phones that was 7 months behind. I dropped $1,800 on my cell phone company, paid that shit off, restarted my fucking phone account, and so I ran around with 2 cell phones until I met my daughter's mom, and I told her, I said, well, your contract's ending, I got 2 phones, I give you one of them, you just pay the monthly bill. You pay the monthly bill on it, which is $120 on for that phone, and I'll pay the other phone or whatever, you know. And so she paid that. Then I was like, well, she didn't have a place to live, right? So my baby mom, my daughter's mother, before me and my daughter's mom started dating, I found out that she had a job, but she didn't have a place to live. She was jumping from family member to family members, right? Her phone contract was ending, so she had to get her new phone. The vehicle that she was driving belonged to her brother-in-law. So the wife of the brother-in-law came and picked up the truck and took the truck back. So she didn't have a vehicle. So she had to get her a vehicle. She didn't have a place to live, so she got a place to live with me, right? And so this is the story. This is the story how I met my daughter's mom. How everything happened with me and my daughter's mom. Okay. Well, I met her at a club, right? Met her at a club. We, you know, took her back to my place or her place or whatever place where the fuck she was staying at the time. Fucked her the first night. Stayed there for a few nights with her. Cause I had waiting for my apartment to get approved or whatever. And they were supposed to been doing some construction work on it, you know, whatever. So April 15th, I moved in. I did all the paperwork in March, right? Down deposit, everything, right? Electricity, gas, everything. All that shit was gonna be turned on before I moved in, right? So I moved in April 15th of 2013 to my apartment. I was dating her for a while, you know, you know what I mean? And so she asked me if she can move in. You know, she asked me if she can move in, and I told her, I said, well, if we're gonna be together, I guess so. You know, I guess so, and everything. So we moved in. She wasn't there fucking 2 weeks. She wasn't there 2 weeks, bro. She wanted an apartment key. You know what I mean? Like, she wanted an apartment key She wanted me to put her on the lease. She wanted me to put her on the electricity. She wanted me to put her on the gas. And I'm like, why the fuck you want all this shit? Then she moves her aunt in, right? She moves her aunt and her her kids and her aunt's kids in, right? In a 1-bedroom apartment. So I'm like, what the fuck? You know, they're all eating up my food and shit. You know, they're eating up all my food and shit. You know, so I'm like, what the fuck? You know. So I'm going through a divorce, fighting custody for my son. I finally get the divorce. I finally get joint custody of my son. You know what I mean? So we moved to a 2-bedroom apartment, which is in this location, right? So I move over to a 2-bedroom apartment, thinking, okay, it'll be me and her and my son. And then, no, what happened? She brings her aunt's 2 kids. Then she moves her sister in, and her sister's 3 kids. Then she moves her mother in, and all her mother's problems. And then fucking she moved her brother in, and her brother's fucking girlfriend and her daughter. So we got like fucking 5-6 adults living in there, and there's like fucking 7 kids living in a goddamn 2-bedroom apartment. You know? So she gets pregnant. She's pregnant for like 2 months. She has a miscarriage. You know what I mean? And then so in 2014 when she gets pregnant for the second time, then in 2015 or 2014 in November, she delivers my daughter, right? In 2015, you know, or 2014 in December, in the middle of the night, she decides to pack her shit and say she don't want to be with me no more after my daughter's born, right? So she decides she gonna move out. She takes off with my daughter in the middle of the fucking night. You know what I mean? And so I'm pissed about it, you know? I'm pissed about it. So I go hunt her down and shit, you know what I mean? So her brother decides that he ain't gonna pay the fucking half of his part of the rent or electricity or gas or whatever else. You know, nobody wants to pay their part of the fucking rent because she moved out, right? So they think everybody gonna live there for free. I told them, I said, fuck no, you pay or you get the fuck out as well. They all moved out. So she tries to come back, right? So I let her come back. Because my daughter, right? Then turn around in 2015, she pulls the same shit again. She moves out in the middle of the fucking night, right? So I thought it was funny because I was up all night gaming, you know, playing video games, you know. She kept waking up. When are you gonna come to bed? When are you gonna come to bed? You know, every hour, you know what I mean? And I was like, why you keep asking me when the fuck I'm gonna come to bed? You know I'm playing on my game. I can't play my game during the day because I have my child. You know, I have my daughter and I'm taking care of my daughter, right? You know, she's an infant. You know, needs diapers changing, food, you know, and all that accessories for a baby, you know? So, I play my video game at nighttime. You know what I mean? And I take care of my daughter during the day, and her mom's at work, you know what I mean? So that night I was like, what the fuck? Why she keep asking me? So I finally go to sleep, right? And I guess she waits for probably about an hour or two before she decides that she's gonna pack everything up in the middle of the night and she's gonna take off. So I get up around 8:30 that morning. You know what I mean? I get a text message talking about, hey babe, me and Riley, which is my daughter's name, and my aunt and everything, we're gonna go to Denny's and we're gonna have breakfast and this and this and this. So I see that on a text message, right? So I lay back down and I was like, something seems off here, you know? So I wake up, I sit up in the bed, and I'm looking around. Baby crib's gone. All my daughter's stuff is gone. You know what I mean? All her toys and everything. The dresser's gone, this and this and this. So I get up out of the bed, open the closet, find out nothing's in there besides my shit. You know what I mean? So I run downstairs and I'm looking through everything. Her aunt's shit's gone, her brother's shit's gone, her sister's shit's gone. Everything is gone. You know what I mean? Fucking doors locked. Everything's gone. So I'm like, what the fuck? So I waited and waited and waited. Hours and hours passed. You know, looked at the clock. She's supposed to be at work at such time, thinking she's gonna bring my daughter back. This bitch never even answered the phone, nor answered a text message. Never did anything. She got my cell phone, right? It's my cell phone that she has, because I have 2 cell phones, right? So she stops paying for the bill, expects me to pay for it, and I'm like, nah, bitch, no, I'm not paying for the bill. So she goes and tells me, well, just take me, release the phone and I'll make an account myself and I'll just keep the phone. I said, no, bitch, you ain't keeping my phone. That's my phone. I own that motherfucker. That's mine. You know? So yeah, she tried to use me. So that's how she left. That's how she left. She left in the middle of the fucking night in February of 2015, and she ain't never been back. She ain't never been back. And frankly, I don't give a fuck. She ain't never been back. She ain't never gonna come back. And my son's mom, oh, I ain't never gonna give that bitch a chance. She ain't never getting a chance from me. Fucked all that up too. Cause they're, you know what I mean? Like these dumbass women, man. They on that mind game bullshit. Like they on that mind game bullshit. I was sitting there on TikTok this morning. There's this chick on TikTok. I guess she's a feminist or some shit like that, or whatever the fuck that is. She goes and she starts. She got like, I think she got like 30 videos. She got like 30 videos of her talking about this is how women are and this and that, right? How they mind fuck, how women mind fuck men, and how women play mind games with men just to keep them around. And there was a video on there how she talks about how she refuses to, how women refuses to have sex with their husband for a while to have their husband want to go out and cheat on them. Like it's a mind game. And it's fucked up how this chick literally talks about how women plot all these different ways to see if their man is gonna cheat on them. I'm like, wow. All these signs that I noticed with all the dating that I've ever dated, all the women that I've dated, right? All these signs that I noticed when I was in the dating pool, you know what I mean? When I was dating women and shit. And then you got this chick on TikTok coming out saying everything that I thought women was doing. And that's a fucking hell of a fucking fucked up shit to think about. I mean, that's pretty fucked up how women are out here mind fucking people, refusing to have sex with their husbands or their boyfriends just to see if they're gonna go cheat on them. What kind of fucking shit is that? manipulating men to do whatever women want you to do, to just to see if men are gonna do it. Oh, there's a whole fucking episode on it, dude. Like, this bitch got like 30 goddamn videos on TikTok. You know what I mean? Like no bullshit. I even added her as a goddamn friend just so I can go watch her goddamn videos, so I can put them out there. Like check this out. Where's the shit that I said? Right here. So this chick's name on TikTok is hashtag the happy wife school. All one. I think that's her name. No, her name is teaching humans. Hashtag teaching humans. And she's got 13.8k followers, and she's got 184k likes. And she's got over 30 fucking videos, dude, of talking about how women really are. And it's fucked up. Like this chick is a white chick at that. Like, this white chick is literally out on TikTok, and she's a feminist. Evidently, I don't know what the fuck feminist is, but she talks about how women deny men for sex to go cheat on their, so they can go cheat on their wife, so they can get divorced. Like manipulating men in all types of different mind ways and fucking. I mean, go check her out. Go check her out. Here, I'll put her name in. Name is Peach. Humans. Oh, it's all one word. That's her TikTok. That's her TikTok. Go check her out. That's my but yeah, she's one of those, I guess, feminists or whatever, and I guess she's tired of how women are treating men. So she's out there making videos. She's out there making videos on how women really are. And it's about time. It's about time a woman actually comes out and tells the fucking real truth behind their fucking shit that they do to us, man. You know what I mean? She talks about child support. She's talking about having kids, about how women using men to make kids, and all this shit, dude. It's so fucked up. It's so fucked up with these women now. It just makes me wonder, why do I waste my fucking time? wonder why I'm the way that I am towards people. And it's not just that. It's not just that. She even talks about how women. She even talks about how women hate men. Like literally hate men. And that's the thing. That's the thing with it. And that's some crazy shit about how reality is what it is, I guess. I don't know. I mean, I see a bunch of these women on there talking about this way or that way about men and this and that. I'll leave a bunch of comments on them. Because unfortunately it's true. I mean, unfortunately how these fucking people really are. I mean, as many relationships, dating that I've been in, and all the signs that I've seen with all these women that I've dated before. Oh man. It's a no fucking brainer. That's a no fucking brainer. And then you got a feminist that comes out and tells the world how really women are. It makes you not even want to fucking date them. Like with talking to Oscar. Like talking to Oscar. Oh, she's really controlling. And she's really controlling, and I could tell she's really controlling. And she's like, do this now and do that now, and do you hear me? Do you understand me? And what am I, fucking 7? Do you know what I mean? Like, am I a child? Don't talk to me like that. Do you know what I mean? Like, some women just don't appreciate it. They don't appreciate what they got. They really don't. I'm moving on. These guys waste a it's almost pallet. That is wait. Gonna get another plus is not. Oh, cause I got fucking work. We got 2 pallets there ready to go. I like how they all work together. I like how they all work together to get shit done. Yeah, cause they filled this one up, right? Yeah, they filled this one up. Then they filled that one up. Now they're filling this one up. So all 3 of them are going to be ready to go. Yeah, all 3 of them are going to be ready to go. I have the bottles to do it. I just got a whole bunch of shit up there on top. I'm trying to clear all this shit up so we can get things moved around here. Because the problem of it is the water truck. When the water truck comes in to needing to put more water in those tanks, because I plan on doing about at least 6 runs. Yeah, at least 6 runs. Yeah, if I can do about 6 runs today, I mean that's a lot of goddamn money, but I don't think I need to buy anything. All the money I'll be making right now should be all the money. Your ass over there. Go on, get over there. You walk right through that shit, fucker. That's another pallet. Get that. That. Hold on out of here. Hold on out of here, you son. Really? Oh, really? Want to play fucking donkey shit, huh? I mean, that's a lot of pallets. That's over a thousand pallet, fucking shits for the white one. I mean, we're gonna need it, but. How's you know? That's how much money you think I'll make off 1,000? 1,000 bottles. I mean, I've got what, 2,000 bottles sitting up there. Farther. Oh, I gotta check that damn. Well, that one's done. But they keep putting extras in there, man. One extra, 201 on that one, 38 on that one, fucking 2 over. One extra. There's like 4 extra items right there. This one's done. Yeah, that one's done. Let's go check this one over here. See, they did extra on that one, 2 and 1. They're wasteful, dude. They're wasteful of my shit. Yeah, they're wasteful as fuck, man. So these 2 are done. And then these ones are still putting in the white ones. How many more white ones you need? You need 200 in there. And we still have a whole fucking 3 truckloads sitting up there on top. And more truckloads are coming. Yeah, more truckloads are coming. Oh, no, stupid. I want the grab from the pallet. I don't want the grab from the pallet. I want the drive, you fuck. Come on, stupid. Yeah, I'll probably do a just chatting video. I'll probably just do a chatting video. And I'll play some of those videos from that chick that's in there on TikTok. Exposing motherfuckers. Or pretty much exposing women themselves. Or maybe I'll just share it. gonna start. I'm gonna start doing the ones on the top with the bottles in a little bit. Let's see what the damage is on these white ones. Let's see what the damage is. How many more do they need on this white one here? Well, cause that pallet's gonna probably disappear. Why I want to put this one. Yeah, that pallet's probably gonna disappear. It'll probably go over here until this other side, like they've always been going. So as soon as that guy takes that, because when they get real low, the pallet disappears because it's all bunched up the way it is. There's not enough room. I would think you put them on the racks, but see, it's gone. I don't know how to do that fucking right. I like it this way. I like it better this way. Whatever's left over, I just take and throw onto another pallet. Obey. House worth fighting over. Yeah, I've been awake since fucking 1. Hey asshole, fucking working here, bitch. What's he doing with the bottles? I didn't activate that motherfucker. Is he making beer? Are you kidding? I didn't activate that. I didn't activate that motherfucker. The bottles are there, yes. Is he actually making fucking beer? Oh my god, he is. Holy shit. He's been making beer all this time. I didn't say make a beer. Son of a bitch. Oh, this bastard. Making beer. Oh no. These motherfuckers making beer over here. I wasn't ready for that shit. I'm trying to get all 3 of them together before I even do anything. That was the plan. I was gonna get all 3 of them ready to go so we can spend all day doing fucking bottles. Come on. Really? The dud. Or maybe it's a yep. The dud. Fucker's been busy. Yeah, I did these ones. I was doing these ones yesterday. I did like 3 trucks. Did like 3 trucks before my daughter showed up. Then after she showed up, then I got off. Fine. So this one, this one's me and you. Was it 80? 847, 846. Oh no 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 stupid. Over there. Got one left on that one. Got 6 left on that one. Blueberry beer. I was thinking about renaming some bunch of other ones. Make some more recipes. If they let me, if they bring out the spices, I can't wait until they do the spices. Yeah, because they're supposed to have the spices and all that shit. Get on there. Are you? Ah, you fuck. Yeah, by the time I drop it, it's already dropping in another box. Leave it alone the way I want it. To the top. Baby. Buddy. On a dollar highway. Thank you. That Corona? Oh, that's not Corona. Yeah. Ah. He said he's at Corona. Ain't no Corona over here. That's Bisswater. You're know what? I'm gonna name a fucking recipe called piss water. And it's gonna be contributed to Mojo. Hey, you know what? Matter of fact, speaking about Mojo, I said in his stream this morning on Twitch. I said on his stream on Twitch this morning and told him, hi piss water boy. 94% water and 95% water and 4.5% of alcohol. How you doing? Fucker got off. He ended his fucking stream. He ended his fucking stream when I told him, how you doing, piss boy? Cause he's got me blocked on Kick, right? Yeah, Mojo's got me blocked on Kick, right? Where I started that piss water shit. He forgot that I follow him on Twitch, right? So when he was live on Twitch this morning, I fucking went over there to his Twitch account, to his Twitch channel, and fucking told him, how you doing, piss boy? Piss water boy. And then I put in 95% of water and 4.5% or 4.8% of alcohol. How do you get drunk on 95% of water? He didn't even say anything. He just got off. He didn't even say shit. He just got off his live stream. Like I said, I don't give a fuck about that dude. What I should have said is, why'd you run to another grown-ass adult streamer and tell him how I was gonna beat your ass? You didn't, cause I told him in his live stream on Kick, cause he kept running his fucking mouth on Kick. So I, I told him, I said, all right, if you think I'm such a bitch or a pussy, then why don't you meet me in person so I can beat the shit out you? You know what he did? He went over there to Dan Hoffman. Which goes by 100 Proof. And told him in his live stream or in his DMs how I threatened to kick Mojo's ass. So when I was in a 100 Proof stream, 100 Proof guy got pissed off at me and said, only reason why you're still in my channel, able to say anything in my channel, is because we've been friends for a few years. I said, is that the only reason? I said, Mojo didn't tell you how he ran his fucking mouth and talked shit about me and everything else? He didn't tell you all that, did he? I said, you know what? I love how these fuck boys, these grown ass men, run to another streamer and tell another streamer about me. Won't you tell Mojo to grow some nuts and face me in person? That's what I told him. So I left out of 100 Proof stream and I ain't even been back. Yeah, I ain't been back to his fucking stream. Just because Mojo pays for your computer and pays for your streaming and pays for everything that you got, 100 Proof guy, don't mean that you can sit up here and want to take this fuckboy's side. I said, that's fine. I love how a 30-year-old grown-ass adult runs to a 54-year-old man and tells him his problems. And that's the reason why I hate fuckboys. A bunch of ass bitches. That's like them running to the warden in prison and telling the warden in prison, "I'm gonna shank this motherfucker." Do you know what I mean? That's what the fuck it is. Is snitching, crying like a little bitch to another grown adult. But you want to talk shit on your live stream? Fuck you, Mojo. Or should we put his real name out there? Should we put his real name out there? And his current city that he lives in, and state, because he's in Texas. That he lives in Texas. Pussy motherfucker. It's sad. It's sad how these wannabe Texas boys that gets daddy's money, gets daddy's money and everything else, and want to be big shots on live stream. Like, I'm from Texas, you make me look bad because you's a bitch. Because you's a bitch. You get called out on your live stream, and you run off to another streamer, and shit. That's bitch ass shit, dude. That's why I don't give a. That's why I hate fucking with bitch ass fuck boys. That's all they are, is fuck boys. Small dick, 2-minute fucky is what they are. That's exactly what they are. It's 2-minute fuck boys. And can't even get the chick to bust a fucking nut. Can't even get the bitch to orgasm with her small ass penis 2-minute fuck boy. That's sad. Boy and a little girl. Boy and a little girl. Bitty of a little bit. It's alright. Be little bitty. Big old city. Might as well smile. I'm a big old city. Gone for a little bit. Wow. I wonder if they give out rewards to fuckboys. Oh wait, they do. Small penises. That's what fuckboys get. Small penises. That truck's ready to go. Down. I just need to do what frightening. Get in here. Knocking boo. Biscuit. I can boot. I think we've got, what is it, 3,000 bottles? I think it is. Not too sure. Either it's 3,000 or it's 2016, I think. 2006. On the bottles. That truck done too? Got 2 empty spots. This truck ain't come yet. We just gotta get this one out. Knocking boots. No, 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 don't do that. Alright, let's get. Oh. Alright, is that all the trucks? That is all the trucks, ladies and gentos. That's all the trucks. Got 10 tons of goddamn bottles. Oh, it's a crisis over here. Someone call 911. Oh, you dirty bitch. You want to play dirty today? Got it all. That's right, because they always take it all. They suck you off and tell you they love you, but then they fuck you back. Because they got it all. Vaginas and all that ass crack. Oh, new song. Everything like Dixie. The bitch gotta stay home. Yeehaw! Yeah! I should write songs for a living. Wait, we're gonna drop it again. Oh no, that's a big fail. In Bing's hands. Ain't a life to go. Everything like Dixie. Stay home. Opera. Go in his sea. Food. Go. Dixie. Oh, opera. Old City. Like Dixie. Everything like Dixie. Hey ho. Dixie. Like Dixie. Hey ho. Oh, opera. You know. Old City. Oh, look at those. We got 1,000 there. We got 1,000 there. That one was 1,000. This one's done. Yeah. We got enough beer bottles to sell crack cocaine. You heard? CSI Vegas. We should fuck that fridge, huh? How many more bottles we have? 385 bottles. Give me that. Give me that, little bitch. Gotta get those white ones down to the bottom, get those other crates brought up to the top. Sort that shit out. And, well, what did he win, George? I don't know. Not playing a fucking contest. We'll get this one out. We'll go ahead and send that truck off. Let's see how much we made out of that one. All right, let's see how much. Was it 402? Down to 356. 13-1. Wow. Shit. I thought it'd be more than that. So this one wants 2,000. Well, we got 2,000. Say that. We got 2,000. 2,000. I think we got with 3,000 bottles, 600 of the other shit, another 100 and other ones. 92,000. Yeah, cause we had got 3,000 of these, and then we got another 600, actually 700 and something of these ones. Just to fill these three up. Yeah, just to fill these three up, and we still have enough shit. American horse. Oh, me off is what they do. Give me a jerky, oh jerky, and then they give me a sucky, sucky. And they leave out the door for another. Get out of the way, whore. Get your big ass head out of the fucking way, whore. Touch me bottles. You got bottles over here, whore. You fucking dirty cunt bag. Easy way ass. Just want to take the easy road. Closer. Push the wrong button. Fingers like to hit the W a lot. A boat in your ass. Cause you owe him some fucking money, stupid whore. You big ass. Hey, get away from there. Your ass out of the way, cup. Boy. Dedicate all my beer to assholes I don't like on the fucking internet. Jump on iRacing and get the assholes' names and then come back on here and fucking put them in the game. Smith Turner. Smith Turner. Fucking Mojo. And they fucking name all kind have all kinds of recipes of people's names. Man, that'd be some fucked up shit. Then they come into your stream and they see their name as a beer. They'd be like, "What the fuck is going on here?" Oh shit. Oh, that was a good one. Woo! Oh man, I I feel that all the way down in my chest. Yeah, I feel that motherfucker in my chest. Oh man. Got my groceries. I got my groceries. You know, when I get my groceries, I get a whole bunch of soda. Nothing. Here on Friday night was right in your world. I thought he wasn't grabbing it, so I was gonna leave it there. Isn't it Friday night is right. Uh, uh. Yeah, I made macroys. Macroys. I guess the ones that folded over noodles with shit stuffed inside of it. Um, with some spicy sauce and some cheese on top. And I made some chicken with some uh with some spices and pepper and shit. Then I made some fuck we had. Yeah, I got stuck there for a minute. Oh yeah, hot sauce. Yeah, yeah, we put some hot sauce on it. My daughter goes. She goes, "That's good, Dad. Uh, is there any more?" I said, "Yeah, there's some more." I made I made some chicken and all that shit with it. So my daughter, she came over this morning around 5. I opened the door. She said, "Dad, it's cold out here." I said, "Oh, is it?" Like 25 degrees outside. Get off, beer. Get off. There you go. Got another one stuck. Uh, yeah. So my daughter, she came over this morning. She goes, "I got you breakfast, Dad." I said, "Oh, really?" Gave me McDonald's breakfast burrito. So whenever she comes over, she brings me a breakfast burrito. last time she was here, last time she was here, she uh washed dish. And I had her wash dishes because every month I wash my dishes in bleach. I'm allergic to bleach, so um I have my kids wash the dishes in bleach once a month. Sanitize it, you know what I mean? Like shit like that. Yeah, I'm a neat freak. I like my shit to be clean. Oh, you. All this, no. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, straight up in heaven, hello boys and the other way. Together, are we always little? No, no ghost peppers. I didn't get none. I forgot. I forgot. I forgot to get bread. I forgot. I forgot to get bread. I got the tortillas, but I didn't get no bread. I was trying to get some. I was looking to make hamburgers with um. I was gonna do hamburger meat, and macaroni and cheese together. Come on, you son, get in there. Yeah, I was gonna do that. Thought about making some baked potatoes. Baked potatoes wrapped around with some bacon and shit, with a toothpick running through that motherfucker. Then when it gets done cooking, you just spread it all open. Butter the insides up real good. Slap some sour cream and some cheese on that motherfucker. Shredded cheese. Throw some pepper on it. Oh, oh, it's delicious. Throw some bacon bits on that motherfucker. Tell you, I be making some motherfucking food. Get some steaks and shit. Prep them motherfuckers real good. Spank them on both sides. Slap some more spices on it. Rub it on down and fucking put it in the skillet. Put some butter in there. Some butter and some more spices and fucking, oh man, that makes some great fucking steaks. Oh yeah. Have some steaks, some mashed potatoes and green beans and corn. Get you some biscuits and shit and butter those motherfuckers down and have some biscuits and oh yeah. Tell you, I eat delicious. I don't need no woman to cook for me. I don't need a broad to cook shit for me. I do all the goddamn cooking. Are you done? Are you done with the beer there, guy? I think he's done. Yep, done. Start the next one. I don't know if that's forget. Oh, it's not done yet. Ah. Fuck's going. Nobody's doing anything here? Oh, come on. Okay, so that says process. If these two are ready, why are we not being able to get the fucking, why are they not, oh, don't tell me I have to fucking get rid of, that's a whole lot of waste. Yeah, that'd be a whole lot of waste if I have to discharge those other two. Cause they just got done with that one. Yeah, that one right there. That one right there. They got done with that one. I just don't understand why. Yeah, they was filling this one up after they got that one done, and then that one was whichever one of the fucking one in the middle. The middle on the computer was doing a countdown. This one was still counting down to be. But why is this? Neither one of them be. That'll be a whole lot of fucking waste if we have to throw it out. Why is it not working? What the fuck is going on? Out asswipe. Oh, motherfucker. Hey, where'd that fucker go? Was you just walk off the motherfucking job? You're fired. Where's that bitch at? He's fired. Hey, come back. I told you to walk the fuck out of here. Your job ain't done, dick sucker. Fucker just walk off their job. Fired. You are fired, bitch. Turn in that vest. Crazy. The driver man insane. He'll pay everything he owns. Pay to play the game. Oh, I got some more chocolate. I got some more chocolate and some raisins. You know what I was thinking about doing? Thanks, good. 4 hats. Let it go. Uh-oh. That one just sunk off into the game. I thought about taking the chocolate, melt it down. Yeah, take the chocolate, melt it down, get some marshmallows. Get some marshmallows and some chocolate, and then get some raisins. Right? Get my birthday cake mix from last year. And then fucking throw some eggs in there and make a fucking birthday cake. Make a birthday cake and icing that bitch up and put put the ingredients, you know, put the special ingredients that we need. You know what I mean? We need the special ingredients, which is marijuana. Put some marijuana in that motherfucker and bake me a marijuana cake. I'm not gonna be smoking anymore. I'm gonna eat it. Yeah, I'm gonna make me a birthday cake. I got chocolate in there. Big old ones. Like the big ones. I got 2 big old motherfucking chocolates. I'm thinking about putting that in there. I think it's a strawberry, but they're gonna put some chocolate in there and some raisins in there and some marshmallows in there. Oh, we're gonna have. Oh yeah, it's gonna be delicious. It's gonna be delicious. We're gonna make my own edibles. Okay, all right. I make my own edibles. Fucked up. I still got that 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 one that I mixed with Fruity Pebbles. The Fruity Pebble one that I mixed the other two with the Fruity Pebbles, and I put it into one. I still have some more of this. Yeah, I have maybe 3 bowls left, maybe on top of the other ones that I have. Yeah, I can. That one there. Can you imagine if I put that one that has 3 together, and I put these 3 together with that one, and have 6 different strands of marijuana into one? Can you imagine how fucked up I'll get? Oh, that's gonna be. Oh, that'll be some fucked up shit. Talking about getting fucked up for real. One puff off that bitch. It'd be. Uh oh. Hey, they had some cookies and cream. It was just more expensive for the cookies and because these 3 I got 20. I got 3.5 grams of $20 out of these 3 containers, and then the other last 2 containers I had was also 3.5s, but also had a 5 gram one. So I had almost 15 grams. Like these ones sitting here, I almost have close to 13 grams just sitting right here on my fucking desk. Hey, you imagine the FBI breaking in? Hey, what are you doing with all that weed? What are they gonna do? Hit me with another possession charge? Fuck them. Wait until I start growing. Wait until I start growing. Make 600. Make 600 fucking yield off of 600 grams off of one plant. Take about 60 to 75 days. Oh man. Should I be smoking within what like in 4 months? Man. And if you get like 100 seeds, you grow 100 plants. Oh my god, we're gonna be killing it. FBI be kicking my door down for real. I'd be kicking my shit down for real. I mean, I have a card to grow. You know what I mean? Like, I have a card to grow. I don't have a card to sell. But, I mean, I can grow it. I don't know about how I'm going to sell it. I mean, just imagine buying 100 plants, buying 100 seeds, and you get 600 grams, or I mean, 600 yield, be 600 grams, right? No, 1 gram. No, yeah, 600 yield. About I think it was 600, or whatever the hell, whatever the fuck you say it is. But imagine 100 plants bringing 600 in of yield or whatever it is. Oh man, I mean, I can only have 12 plants. I can only have 12 plants growing at a time. Any more than that, I can be they can say it's attempted to sell or whatever the fuck they want. But don't get me wrong, if I'm gonna grow, I'm gonna sell it. I'm gonna keep me 2 plants and I'll sell the rest. If I get like 5 seeds, I'm gonna keep 2. I'm gonna keep 2 plants, and I'm gonna sell the other 3. You know what I mean? Like, why wouldn't you? I mean, because if you look at it, I'm spending close to $70 a month on medical marijuana. You know what I mean? When I can sit here and spend $30 on a pack of 5 seeds, and grow 600 yield out of each one of those seeds, that they're what, 5? You know what I mean? Come on, you do the math. Who's going to be winning here? You know what I mean? Like, who's going to make more? You know, like I can be able to grow. I can be able to grow and still be able to smoke. I even make some goddamn edibles. Do some wax. Something. I mean, turn it into bricks. Turn it into bricks and sell it to the cartel. Sell it to the cartel. Hell, I give it to the locals. Tell them to give me a good price for it. I think I can make more of buying it from other weed place. I mean, because if you look at it, they're charging you. You know, money for your shit, right? You know, 70, almost $70, to buy, and then I mean, it don't even last that long. Like, it doesn't even last that long. Oh. Yeah, I thought about just doing that. I mean, it'll thinking I'll save more than I would Active spin. Well, I mean, for a tent, like the basic tent one, you can do what, 2 plants in it? 2 plants in it, and you get your. I mean, I don't pay for electricities. I mean, I don't use that much electricity. I mean, my electricity bill runs me what? I think what, 60, 70 bucks a month. What was my electricity bill when I was paying for it? I mean, I don't pay for it no more, but I don't pay for it. Play some golf. I thought about hiring some more employees. Have them. I wonder how would they use the crane? Would they do the same thing that I'm doing right now, or would they be trying to do other shit with it? I mean, I haven't had an employee that is that I got that I could put on the crane because I just ain't paid for it. Come to this. The one good thing about having all this shit everywhere in the game, I don't have to deal with what's his name. Look at me! I'm taking a piss! You like to watch? No, bitch, I don't want to watch. Oh, the world never. Oh, please. Cross my heart. Graphics card that has Windows 8 or Windows 11 in it? I don't know. Free builds, pre-built ones, or the ones that ASUS or Microsoft or whatever company that wants to build systems with using their products. I mean, I know they're trying to push Windows 11, but they still got too many fucking problems with that shit. And then some of the applications that you have on Windows 10 don't work in Windows 11. Question is what applications or what shit that's in Windows 11 doesn't work? I mean, Windows, the only reason why I haven't got switch to Windows 11. I mean, I can do it for free. But the thing with that is when Windows 11 did come out, what happened? You know what I mean? What happened? What happened to Windows 11 when these companies, like these banks, how many of these banks got hacked because they used Windows 11 and it was not secure enough for hackers to be, you know, not get into? How many of these banks got hacked? I think there's what 15, 16 different banks that got hacked using Windows 11 because they pushed Windows 11 onto these companies. And then you had convenience stores getting hacked into. ATMs was pushing the same Windows 11 software. Like Windows 11 was not worth the fuck of getting. Not at the time when it first came out. And I've had the capable of getting Windows 11 since I got my PC. So this Windows 10 key that I have is capable of upgrading to Windows 11 for free anytime. My other Windows 10 key that I have is capable of doing the same thing. Because, you know, like I said, I barely been on PC since let's see, I purchased my PC in March of 2021. I didn't receive it until what, April 26th of 2021. So I mean, when I purchased my PC, I was able to purchase the Windows 10 plus one to update Windows 11 for free. And then when I bought my own Windows 10 key on the website that I buy Windows 10 keys at, for cheaper, I mean, fuck. You got Greg Salazar that lives in Florida that builds PCs, that has a YouTube channel. When he does his intros and shit and says, "Stay with me," then it goes to a cutscene where he's talking about a Windows 10 or Windows 11 key and all this, and you look at the key price, that's outrageous. You know, 20, 30, 40, 50 bucks for that. Nah, fuck that. You know what I mean? Like the ones that I use, like the key that I'm using right now, this one only cost me 14 bucks. Only cost me 14 bucks. And all I did was bought it on the website, and they say, "Well, where do you want to send it to for your key?" You give them the email. You give them the email where you want to where you want it to send to, and not 5 seconds later, you get the email with your Windows 10 or Windows 11 key for 13, 14 bucks. Why pay 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 to $100 on a Windows 10 key? And a lot of these motherfuckers that builds PCs, they sell PCs. Like when they build a PC for you, they ask you, "Well, what do you want your operating system to be? Windows 10 or Windows 11?" You know, and they charge you almost 150 bucks. Almost 200 bucks for a fucking Windows 10 key. And you wonder why your pre-built is cost so much. Because they charge you about $100 to $150, $200 for a fucking Windows 10 key. So when you get it pre-built, they don't tell you, "Oh, they're gonna charge you for it," and they don't tell you how much it's gonna be. Like CyberPower PC, like CyberPower PC, in the attachment, I used to have the email. of the original one, and in there it says over $100 and something that I paid for my other Windows 10 key. That's pathetic, dude. That's fucking pathetic. You could buy security packages and all that shit, you know, virus protection and all that shit on there too. A lot cheaper than what people are selling it for. That's why I like looking at different shit. Yeah, I find a bunch of different other places for a lot cheaper. Gotta save money. You gotta figure out how to save money. Like, say you want a piece of candy. Like, say if you want a piece of candy that costs you $20 for a piece of candy. Now, there is candy out there that costs that much of price. Like these fucking local candy stores. You get a pound of candy or a few ounces of candy. They want to charge you a fucking arm and a leg. They want to charge you an arm and a leg for a goddamn fucking a few ounces of candy. Like, people sit here and say support your local businesses. For what? Shit, they rip you off. Like, if I want to buy that stupid ass candy that they're selling on TikTok, right? That freeze shit with fucking Skittles that you just take the Skittles and you pop it in the fucking oven. Come on. You know, or one of those deep fried things. What the hell you call those fucking freeze thingies? What the hell you call those sons of bitches that sucks the life out of your food? It makes it all dry. That's the best fucking way I can explain it. It sucks the life out of it. I mean, like if you look at your what do you call it? Fucking, it's a round machine. My mom had one. My mom had one. She used to put bananas in there, chop up bananas, and raisins and bacon and all kinds of shit off of it. And it's a big old round circle, motherfucker. Has multiple trays on it, and you let it sit there for hours and hours. I don't even know what the fuck it's called. Yeah, I don't even know what the fuck it's called, but it sucks the life out of it. It sucks. It sucks the life out of the fucking food. That's the best way I could say it. I don't know the fucking device's name. Oh shit. Get over here. I don't know what it's called. I know what it is. I just don't know what it's called. I got a hell of a way of explaining shit to someone. You know how like your grandparents talk about this dinky doo or this or this fucking whatever, you know how old people be talking about old shit, the little flashy thing which is a camera, you know, all this their old language shit. I don't know. I'm old, I guess. I'm old. Ooh, yeah. Oh, you're playing an American Truck Simulator? Oh, you say you don't want to watch me no more? I'm not interesting. I'm not interesting enough. You're gonna go jump over there? Everybody's jumping over there. King's over there playing that one game. He's live on YouTube. Then you got a Blueberry. He's running off to play American Truck Simulator. And Larry just staring at me. Love you. King Blue. Hey, you know what's crazy? I don't know if anybody else notices. So yesterday after my daughter got picked up, right? So around 4 o'clock, I was sitting here watching TV, right? And I just turned off my PC. I just turned off my PC and I came over here and sat down, right? Um, went to watch TV and stuff, and I started get all comfortable, and fucking in the middle in the middle of watching something, my internet goes out, right? I'm not mean just one of them. Both of them went out at the same time. I thought that was a little weird. because I never seen that before. But yeah, they both went off at the same exact fucking time. And I was like, what the fuck is going on? That was at 4 o'clock yesterday. I've never seen that before. Like when they both go off at the same exact time, being rebooted. That's never happened before. I think the graphics suck on Windows 11. I've seen a bunch of Windows 11 I don't like the graphics on that, on how they do that. But there's a lot of other. I mean, they're trying to make graphics cards. They're trying to get rid of the graphics cards. They're trying to make. Well, they made that one. For Ryzen 9, Ryzen 7, 56 or 58 or 50. Yeah, I think it's 5800X or G or some shit. GPU, not GPU. CPU. So they're trying to make CPUs without you using a graphics card. I mean, if they can make the CPUs better where you don't need a graphics card, I mean, that'll be a big change for the graphics cards, because you spend what, 5, 6, 7, 800 bucks on a graphics card. So if they get graphics cards obsolete completely, you know, and that'll be a motherfucker. I wish they'll make fucking motherboards that has the CPU already in it. Like the CPU's already in the motherfucker, where it doesn't come off the fucking board. You know what I mean? Like if they make motherboards with the CPU in the fucking motherboard, you put a price of motherboard and a CPU price together. I mean, you'd be paying a lot more for motherboards. Oh, look at this! This palette wants to be funny. This palette wants to be funny. Bitch. But I think if they do that, I mean, if they do that, I mean, in a way that probably, if they would make a PC motherboard with it in it, I think for one it'll fix the issue of when you take your pump, your CPU pump, you know, AOI or whatever, off the chip, that the chip doesn't come off the fucking motherboard. Because I've had issues where my first motherboard for my computer, you know, you put it in there and you latch it down or you screw it down, and the fucking, when you take the cooler off of the CPU, the fucking goddamn chip, the CPU chip comes off the fucking board. And it's like on still attached with the pump, which, I mean, should not happen. But even with the little latch down on it or whatever, it still brought it up anyway. So I mean, that would definitely fix that issue. Then it'd be a lot easier, because then when you take off the CPU pump to clean it, it'd be a lot easier to detach it quicker back, and then, you know, put your PC back together a lot quicker. But I know with CPUs and motherboards, the prices on those, I mean, they're pretty high. You put them both together, they're gonna be pretty high. Because motherboards cost what, 100 to 200 bucks. CPUs cost you between what, 100 to 200, 300, 400 bucks. You know what I mean? You put those two together, you're looking at about $500 motherboard. You know what I mean? So if you're like, my motherboard cost me 150 bucks, I believe, right now. Is what the price is. But before, it was only like 120 bucks. Yeah, my board was 120 bucks. It's now what, 150 bucks, 140 bucks. So I mean, everything that's going up. Like, both of my boards was 120 bucks. Now you try to get them off of off of any websites, 140, 150 bucks for my motherboard. Motherboards are getting expensive. I just wish they would make it where the motherboards work correctly, have the chip on it. You know what I mean? Like, if there's parts for a board that you're eventually gonna have to add on to it, I think they should put those parts on it when you purchase it. Same thing for like PCs. You're gonna sell a PC and you don't want to, like, my PC was supposed to come with fans. I paid for the fans, and they didn't even give me no fans. The only fan that I got was with the cooler fan. I had to purchase my own fucking fans. The RAM was only at 8 gig. It was supposed to be 16, because that's what I was using for iRacing, or was gonna use for iRacing. That was my whole point why I bought a PC in the first place, was for iRacing, an American Truck Simulator. Do you know what I mean? Like, that was the whole point why I bought a fucking PC. Because I was fine playing with my Xbox after my PlayStation gave out on me. You know what I mean? After that gave out on me, I had an Xbox that was just sitting there collecting dust for fucking, you know, over a year and a half. You know what I mean? So, I mean, I had a PlayStation 4 for fucking, what, 8 years? I had an Xbox sitting there for like a year, and then after the PlayStation gave out, started playing it. Then I'm like, fuck, there's iRacing? Let me get on iRacing. I'm gonna get on an Xbox or PlayStation. So I bought a PC, a gaming PC for iRacing. That was my whole point why I wanted a PC. And I'm not even on fucking iRacing. Because getting on it and learning how people really are on there, just not interested. I'm not really interested in iRacing anymore. And trucks, American Truck Simulator and Euro Truck Simulator. I mean, it's fun, but I mean, when you're doing reloads that take you into like a 15-hour video, just driving, it does get boring after a while. You know, I try not to jump on American Truck Simulator that much unless I'm really bored or that just feel like driving. I'm more into shooting motherfuckers real lately. That's what I've been wanting to do, is just kill a bunch of people. Because that's what I feel like I want to do. So I jump on Destiny, or I jump on uh Tom Clancy video games, and I was trying to get back into Call of Duty, but I just didn't want to. So I took it out of my PC. I try to find people to play the zombies, because that's the only thing that I play is the zombies. And I don't want to run around in there looking stupid trying to do everything myself. Knowing I can't last 50 rounds. Like, I can't last 50 rounds by myself. I think my highest was, what, 37, 38 by myself. But playing with the AIs, playing with the other 3 AIs, they open every goddamn door. You know what I mean? And if there's a, down there in the bottom, in one of the maps, down there, I guess is the prison. Down there in the bottom, there's a gate that you don't open, right? And I figured that out. You don't open that gate. So you have the zombies come from that one door on your right and the 2 doors on your left, and over the little whatever there, and you control them right there. But the thing of it is, the fucking AIs open that gate and then they come from behind you. So I mean, that's the issue with playing with fucking AIs, because the AIs like to open every fucking thing. And when you don't want that to be open, because that's pretty much how people stay alive in the game. Like when it's just 2 of you playing together, you know what I mean? You 2 of you guys can survive. One has a minigun and one has the shockers. You know what I mean? And you throw the shockers down. You throw the shockers down right there between the door and almost to the other door. And you throw the shockers down, and then you have the Gatling gun, the green one or the red one, preferably the red one, because the green one shoots all that shit all the way and it kills you eventually. But I mean, the red one is the lava one. You shoot that where the shockers is at, and while the shockers are going at the same time, and you see them get fucking exploded everywhere, you know. And then you got the warden and shit. You just stand there and hit his ass in his fucking head. But I mean, other than that, you got your shield, and you suck the life out of the fucking woofies when the woofies come. You know what I mean? So keep the shield. You got your shocker. You got your fucking grenade launcher, minigun, whatever. I mean, other than that, that sword bullshit, that's whack as fuck. The other crap, the other one with the handgun, that's crap. That's crap as well. You know, but you know, but you can make it by yourself, probably to 40 to 45 before fucking zombies kill you, because they open the gate up. The damn AIs open the gate up, so they come from behind you, and I mean, even with the shockers, you can stand right there in the shockers when you're playing by yourself with the 3 AIs. Stand right there in the shockers and shoot that fucking Gatling gun. You know what I mean? And they they get attracted to that little spot, and you just, light their ass up, and just keep shooting that. Put your little shockers down and just fucking light their ass up. I mean, you gotta watch both sides then, but me personally, I like to get somewhere I can be able to, got the wall against me. I know they ain't coming from behind. But that's the only safe place, in that game. Besides, unless you do like a glitch, unless you do like a wall glitch, and you can sit inside the cell, and you can, stay there for hours. But I mean, there's wall glitches in that game too. I know, I used it. But yeah, I think that's the only way anybody will make it. I don't know how everybody else plays. There's the other one too on the last game, the last game that came out. Like the Vanguard has that the zombie ones. That one's pretty interesting. There's really no place to hide in that one. Like there's really no place to hide in that motherfucker. Cause you're in the trenches. You know what I mean? They're coming from every fucking where. So I mean that one's pretty cool. I learned a bunch of new places in that one, like different how to do the Easter egg missions and shit like that. I've learned how to do some of those by myself. There's all kinds of Easter eggs in different video games. But I only play zombies. I don't play all that fucking competitive bullshit with people online. Come in the game, soon as you start walking down the street trying to get covered and get ready to snipe a motherfucker, bang! You get taken out of the fucking game. Fuck that shit. Oh, you got the suicide motherfucker that runs around with a fucking dynamite in his hand, fucking hand, ready to blow himself up and you with them. Oh, you got the stupid bitch motherfuckers with his shields and shit that like to run around in the fucking game looking like Ninja Turtles and never die, fucking assholes. Or the fucking campers too. Those sons of bitches like to be everywhere. That's why I don't play fucking Call of Duty games. Yeah, I don't play Call of Duty games because too many fucking people would want to sit there and camp. They made a song on TikTok about the campers, and it sounds fucking interesting. Like I've heard it a few times. It's great. I like it. Campers and shit. You know what I mean? Like it's fucking hilarious. Yeah, I find it really hilarious. They made songs about campers and shit. Fucking great. But I mean that's what it is. I mean, and then you have that. Then you have that one guy that's been on there lately, running around just slicing you up with knives and shit. Like he won't kill you with a gun. He won't kill you with a gun. He'll just sneak up on you and cut you, and stab you to death. He just sneak up on you and stab you to death. so many people on TikTok that there's one on TikTok with that guy. I forgot his damn name, but he makes a video. He streams a video of him running around the fucking map throwing knives at people and killing them with knives. Motherfuckers are mad as fuck, bro. They mad as a motherfucker because they getting killed by a dude with knives. It's fucking hilarious. I spend hours on TikTok. Put it this way, I spend so much time on TikTok that my phone dies. Sniper Elite 5, is that the name of it? Or that's the one that makes that. Yeah, there's a bunch of shit. It's funny. I like that song. But it's the truth though. I mean, it really is. It's really the truth about campers. That sucks to they make a song out of it. Grandma. Want you. On fishy. Give me, Bobby. That truck's ready to go. That is 2 trucks today. Hey. See how much more they got. I got 101 left in this. Oh, have I played that? Oh, that's a video game. Um, you know, I don't remember. I played 3 and 4. Unless the 5th one just barely came out, then yeah. If it just barely came out, then no, I don't. I haven't played it. Yeah, if it's new, I have no idea. Did I say 69? 75. This one's yeah, that one's done too. Go on there, truck. Come on. More. Say probably 6 pallets. Probably the rest of this beer for the rest of this. I'll look at it. I mean, I can't buy right now anyways, but I mean, I'll look at it. This fucking commercial. That stupid cons. Finance. They keep bleeping out finance. And then he's like, we can fuck the TV or fuck the couch, but they don't say fuck. But that's what you think they're saying when they're bleeping out the finance word. That's what I think. Honey, look, we can fuck this couch. But it's not saying fuck, it's saying finance. That's what I'm thinking when they bleep it out. Oh, why did I do that? Three. Oh. Oh. I think that other one should. Oh, it's got 7 left. Down to 9%. It was at like 95%. Now it's down to 9%. That's fucking. Okay, these two are done. I mean, they're gonna run my ass over here, stop it, and then start it. Pretty good drinking beer. Right. Hey, bitch, where you going? Get your ass back to work, whore. Drinking beer. So 1,000 bottles. That means the rest of the bottles that are sitting over here. The rest of the bottles are sitting over here. What we're about to use to get rid of this. Breath away. Heaven. Yeah, we're gonna do some more. We're gonna do two more. See if we have enough. Well, we have enough bottles, sure, but the the stuff down there in the bottom. Fits like a glove. It fits like a glove. That pussy's so tight. Wrong song. Baby. Feel like a finger fucking my. You ever finger fucked a chick? You just finger fucking away with your fingers and shit. I feel like I'm finger fucking the key. One handed. One handed finger fucking a keyboard. Oh, don't get stupid, Bottles. We need you. Get a move. Classes, evil forces. In the land. Oh yeah? Or oh yeah, you stupid. Evil for oh yeah. And you know what? I like. You know what I like to watch? On fucking Ted, talking teddy bear. They should make. They should make fucking cartoons. Talking fucking cartoons. I love cartoons. My world is a Looney Tunes world. I am the fucking Looney Tunes. Come on, drop it like it's hot. Right. Nothing. Nothing. Don't. You. Ooh. Ooh. You save me. Beats down your walls, alright. Beats it down with his penis. I don't have you, my darling. Oh man, play the other Whitney Houston song. I get down with that one. I get down with that one. Not this one. I'm always going to love you. That's a good one. I can hit that high ass note. Ba-da-ba-ba. $7 for a fish sandwich. If I want to fish that bad, I'll go fuck outside and get my fishing pole and throw it in the water. Alright? I don't need to fish that goddamn bad. $7 for a goddamn dried up wannabe tasting, slap some goddamn bullshit into it and start to say it's a fish. It is not a fish. It may taste like a fish and smell like a fish, but it's not a fish. If it quacks like a duck and talks like a duck, it must be a goddamn quackly quack duck. Pop. We're already down to almost 700. Yep, almost 700. Don't blink. This one needs 1,800. Need 4,000. Huh. How many more need on this one? Oh, a whole 8. Yeah, we put 8 on there. That'd be our third truck today. Yeah, that'd be our third truck today. Yep. I wanna look like that boy off of fucking Mr. Wilson. You know, I want to look like that boy that's sitting there eating eating that fucking cross-sided motherfucker. Okay, I want to look like the cross-sided motherfucking little boy that is in that movie, looking stupid as a motherfucker, cross-sided and everything. Now we all know he's not really cross-sighted. But I'm just saying. That's the best description. I'm gonna give it to you. Tell you, I'm bad with descriptions. Don't ever ask me to disguise a perpetrator, cause I'm gonna give you some funny ass fucking shit on that one. I'm gonna tell you what he's wearing, what he looks like, down to the mole on his face. Give you all kinds of sorts of information. What kind of, how many, if he tied his shoes correctly or not. You know, crisscross, bows, little bunny ear foo-foos, you know, whatever, you know. Everybody knows everybody. Knows your friend. Station. Come on. Know how to play country. Like it that way. Did you like Saturday? Hey, like it. Everybody knows everybody. Everybody calls your friend. Everything station. Know how to play. Like it that. Everybody knows everybody. Everybody calls your friend. Here's an invitation. Off your shoes, come on in. Know how to play from the country. We're from the country. We're from the country. We like it that. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum now 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 now. Bum 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 wow wow. Bum wow 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 wow. Bum 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 bum. I don't watch Beetlejuice. 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 Yo, get over here. Say his name. Going to come out. Beetlejuice. 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 Damn. Ride through the streets, roads. Sitting in my right seat. Wheel drive. Ride streets, roads. Here you go. Don't you? Go, don't you, boy? Ride roads. Go. Go, don't you, don't you, boy? Oh, don't you, boy? Kill a lime. Found me on TikTok. Oh wow, I had like 39 people. Yeah, she liked whatever I was discussing. I don't remember what I was discussing. Wow, she I don't care about that iCore 7. No, I don't care about that 7 at fucking 200 and something bucks. Yeah, iCore 7 200 and something bucks. 200 on newegg.com. Oh man, on did off on. Well, it won't let me move though. Oscar found me on. She found me on TikTok. So we need 3. This truck will be gone. All right. Well, we got this one and 2 more then. Well, that wasn't from New Egg. That was from ASUS company. Straight from the company. I thought I deleted myself from that fucking newswire shit. I guess not. Yeah, I guess not. Still getting news about it. Gotta get the rest of these. We got a whole side over there by the. And we still got this whole side here. All those ones there. Got any over here too? Yeah. Whole line here. Oh man, we still got enough. We still got enough to make at least another batch. Holy shit. What was it, 3,000? 3,000 bottles I got? 3,000. Yeah, it was 3,000 bottles. $600 on the white, 108 on the green, 75 on the boxes. 3,000 bottles. And it was what, 23? I think it was 23,000. I think it was 23,000 that I spent. Well, I had the other ones too, the 100 and something. That be the third truck. Oh, you. That we need one more. We're sending this truck off and get another truck. I'll check how many more bottles or how much more we have in there. Yeah, she sent me a message. Yeah, she sent me a message on Telegram. I didn't reply. And then she just found me on TikTok. Left a bunch of hearts. Left a bunch of hearts and then that's when I replied back to her. Cause if she go find you on there, her next place will be probably looking. I know. What's it, a Sunday? Oh yeah, she go back to work tomorrow. Oh, she's already at work. That's right. She said she wasn't going to Florida. Still in the house. Nothing. Oh. 315 left. Oh yeah, we'll be done real soon. $300. Okay. Ain't nothing. another. Equation. Damn. I. Nothing. Nothing. Hey. I. Nothing. Ain't nothing. There isn't. I can't wait till they come out with the Good Doctor. The rest of that TV show, I cannot wait till they come out with the one that's coming out. They got a new episode coming out finally after waiting all this fucking time to finally watch it. Cause his wife they got married, right? They got married, right? So she was pregnant. She was pregnant in the last episode, and she was almost due. And then it went off the air because of COVID. All the shit that went down, all these TV shows that I used to watch, fucking they all disappeared. And now they're all trying to come back. You know, they're all trying to come back now. Which it was a good TV. I was watching The Good Doctor. The Good Doctor is the autism boy. Or the autism surgeon. And then I was watching the what's the other hospital movie or TV show? There was another one. It was with the it was something else. But there's two different doctor TV shows I was watching. And then there was a biker TV show that I was watching. And then there is another TV show that I was watching as well. And like when everything went down, everything just went off the air. Yeah, everything went off the air. You know how depressing it was? But you know how depressing it was to not be doing anything? You know, and all these TV shows just disappear, and you know, you got used to watching them. Like I would spend probably 15 hours here, and then I'll go and watch TV for fucking 5 or 6 hours. You know, and eat and shower and all that shit all between, and I'll watch the TV all between all that shit. Like WWE, I watch it. It comes on Monday. I watch it on Tuesday. It comes on Friday. I watch it on Saturday. Then now NASCAR's coming out. You know, and shit like that. Like today, NASCAR is gonna be on today. Supposed to be, if it doesn't get rained out. If it gets rained out, when they're gonna postpone it till Monday. So when I have nothing to watch on Mondays because they took away the 911 TV show that I was watching, and they took away the other other cop TV show I was watching. Then they took away a bunch of other shit that I was watching, like the Chicago one, Chicago Med, Chicago Fire, and Chicago Cop. And then they have the other ones too. Like all these TV shows that I was watching like 20 different fucking TV shows. Like my Hulu on my Hulu account has damn near watched every fucking TV show that's ever been on there. Everything. From Gordon Ramsay cooking to fucking the cop shows, the firefighter shows, the night watch TV shows. Oh, the night watch, it's an ambulance and shit like that. That's based out of Illinois. That they do, you know, that they do there. Because they have Mardi Gras and all that shit there. And then they have some other TV shows. Like, man, I was watching damn near 23 to 30 fucking TV shows. Every day I watch a TV show on Hulu. Like, I watch every episode of every fucking TV show that's ever been, from the zombie one, the zombie fucking with the sheriff and his son and shit. Like I watched every TV show that's came on there. From fucking everything, man. Like every TV show that you could, every movie that's been on there, every movie that's been on there, and every TV show I watched on Hulu. Like, no bullshit. That's all I did. I wouldn't even go to sleep. I'll probably sleep about 45, maybe to an hour. Watch another TV show. Finish that one. Watch another one. Go to another TV show. I watched every CSI video that's been on there. Every man, I'm talking about old CSI. Like, you got CSI Miami, you got CSI Hawaii, you got CSI whatever the other one CSIs. You got the not the newer CSI. I'm talking about the old one with old dude that likes collecting fucking butterflies and the weird chick in the lab and shit. She was fucking hot. She was insane. Like, there's all kinds of shit. All kinds of TV shows. Tell you everything that happened on General Hospital. One life to live. I could tell you everything that happened on fucking Jerry Springer. I can tell you everything that happened on motherfucking Mr. Clean, the bald guy. Fuck, I forgot his damn name. I call him Mr. Clean. He used to be a cop. Now he does a TV show about women being cheated or raped or beaten on, or kids being molested and shit. I forgot what the fucking TV show. But you had Jerry Springer, you had Maury. It's Steve Wilkos. Yeah, Steve Wilkos TV shows. You had Roseanne TV show. Then you had fucking um two broke girls. I call them two broke hoes, but two broke girls. I watched all the episodes with that one. You got like I can tell you everything. Oh yeah, I can tell you every fucking TV show that's come on TV. Like no bullshit. You talk about knowing all the words to music. Man, shit. I'll tell you everything about TV shows. Movies, everything. So when I'm not on my PC and you guys wonder what I'm doing, that's what I'm doing. Fucking watching TV. Like check it out. I'm so bored. There ain't a fucking thing on Hulu that I want to watch because there ain't nothing new on it. I even got so desperate of watching TV that I went to start watching Farmer Wants a Wife and The Bachelor. That's how fucking bored I got. Because there ain't nothing else on fucking Hulu to watch. Watching The fucking Bachelor, bro. Yeah, that's how fucking bored I get. Cause I can come over here and I can sit here, turn on my PC, let it run through everything, right? And literally, I'll literally sit here for hours, dude. Trying to figure out, do I want to play on Steam today? Do I want to sit here and fuck with YouTube all day? Do I want to go watch Kick or Twitch or do I want to stream on Ubisoft today? Do I want to play this game? You know, like I literally sit here for hours trying to figure out what I want to do before I say fuck it and I get up and I go turn on my TV and watch TV. Like no bullshit. Like I get to the point sometimes I turn on my PC, I go take a shower, and I come down here, get everything, updated and make sure everything's running right. Go and turn on Steam, get Steam going, look at everything, make sure everything's updated. And I mean, I get so fucking bored that I literally just what are we gonna play? I'll be sitting here messing with the mouse, clicking on this, clicking on that, and I get so fucking bored. It's like I want to play on Steam, so I get off of Steam and I open up Ubisoft and I'm looking at Ubisoft games like. No, then I go back to Steam and look at, you know what I mean? Like, that's how fucking bored I get. Then eventually, I go and turn on my TV and I start clicking through shit on TV. Like, okay, fuck. Alright, I'll go watch that, Oh, I'll go watch the new episodes of this or whatever. Go to my list. Like, go to my list on there. And I'm just scrolling to see if anything pops up saying new. Be sitting there for an hour clicking through shit. Like that's that's how bored I get. Or I get up and I walk around talking to myself. You know what I mean? Like I walk around talking to myself. Open the door, look around outside, close the door, walk around. You know what I mean? Open the door, look around, close the door, walk around, go upstairs, come back downstairs, play the phone, look at the PC. You know, like I'm no bullshit, and that's how I get. That's how bored I get. Or I come over here and I try to get as high as I fucking can, and then go lay down and go to sleep. Like no bullshit. That's what I've been doing. That's what I've been doing. I've gotten bored. I've got bored. Like no bullshit. I've got really bored. It's crazy. It's crazy to actually say that, but I mean, I've got really bored with shit. What to fucking do, you know? I even got as so bad as I went and bought a membership on fucking Xbox, and the Xbox hooked up and everything, you know. But I updated everything, and I sat there for hours and hours updating everything, right? Moving things around on the Xbox, you know, this and this and that, whatever. So I jumped on GTA 5, played on there for like 15 minutes. I got off. Jumped on to Division, played like 15 minutes and got off. Got on fucking original Assassin's Creed, played for like about an hour. To fuck it and got off. So I was like, so okay. Then I went watched more TV, got bored, turned on my PC, got bored, left the PC on, turned the TV back on, and fell asleep. I woke up. I woke up and the PC still on. TV was still on. That's how bored I get. That's that's how bad I get. Is he done already? Is that all the booze? Oh man, that is all the booze, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. I have to get the ones that down in the bottom. One beer short from that bottom. All right, so that's 121. The laboratory down here. Let me the bird. And he's gone, some bitch. There. Hello. Oh, some bitch. Somewhere. In them, bitch. Somewhere. Yeah. Oh, some bitch. Sitting anywhere. Still a king. Still a king. Some bitch. There. Happiness. Dancing. In there. Oh, some bitch. Oh, some bitch. The son of a bitch. Somewhere. All those ones can stop. That one can come here. Gotta fill these sons of bitches up. Get rid of the less shit. So, there's. If we do the next three, I'm trying to figure out the shit down there and on top of there, so that way we can get the shit done. Because that water truck's gonna have issues. Yeah, that water truck's gonna have issues. I already know that. So we get all three of these going. Water truck's gonna have fucking issues of trying to get to its destination. That's the issue. That with all this shit down here, down here, with the bottles up there, and all those other shit, the game didn't get stuck. Unless don't worry about. Oh. Oops. Can't put it there. They got some new CSI TV. No, they got some new ones, but I don't like the new people that's playing these fuckers. Like, I'm used to the old characters, the old original one. I don't like these new ones. I think they suck. One of the reasons why I stopped watching. That's what they were just talking about right now on the commercial. I'm gonna have a new episode. How with these stupid fuckers up? This is the last one. And we cleared all those trucks. I think the only thing we're gonna probably need is maybe the green one. Well, we need 96. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. $24, 20, 96. Yeah, there's enough, yeah. I don't know what was I thinking about. Yeah, there's enough. Actually, there's enough for 2 tanks, maybe. Maybe 2 tanks to be able to go in there. Out of the green one. Because there's 108. It'll be 216. Is it 206? Or is it 108? No, it's 108. The fuck I think it was that high for? Yeah, because if you look at it, 4 of these are 96, right? So you got 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. So you have 96 and 96. Another 96 and another 96. And what is it, 100? What is it, 108? Hell, that right there. Right there, put it great. We don't even need the green ones. Or the brown ones. The other one's gonna cost, was it 600? 600 for the white, right? So you know 4 of them is 96. And how many you got over there? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, you got, well, you got 2 groups of 4. So there's a total of 10 over there. And over here you got another 3, 6, 9. That's 19. And over here you got what? 3, 6, 7, 8. You got 19 plus 8. 17 carried to 1. You got what? 37? 37 total. And if you count these ones, 3, 6, 9. So 37 plus 9. Just take the 9, put it into an 8. Take that 1 and put it onto the 7. That's 16. Carry the 1. That's 40. That's 46. Yeah, 46. And you need what? I mean, that's 46 crate pallets. Yeah, 46 pallets. And you need what? For 1,030, what is it, 42? So if there's 46 pallets here, and you only need 42, oh yeah, you got enough to make one. To make one, do you need 1,000 liters? Yeah, you need 1,000 liters. For 1,000 liters is 42. Is 42 of these that you need. Is it right? I'll have to look on the thing. I'll look on the thing in a bit. Where am I going? I'm gonna get those pallets. Put this one in the so we need 5. We need 5 of these. Yeah, we need 5 of these. I think I'm just gonna do those 3 for now. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. So we can put these 4 up here. That range. There's 7 spots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, there's 6 spots. put that extra, that other. It doesn't have all of them. I guess I could put that one. You know who I haven't seen in a while? Fucking the guy that throws trash around. You know, I ain't seen that motherfucker in a minute. I ain't seen him in a minute. Since the first time I opened up. Well, I guess 10 is the highest level you can go to. Max is 10. I don't know what the max is on the employee. I haven't got that far. I haven't got that far on them. I was putting the money into them, but after I got it where I can get them to do the brewery, the highest latitude. I haven't got them to do anything else. If they, I don't know if I can be able to do more. This is all of ultra sound, ultra settings. I moved the settings to ultra. See what the difference was. Not a big difference. Not a big difference. Because it was on medium. Yeah, it was on medium. Oh, we got a whole trailer. Pretty good, pretty good. I say myself. Pretty fucking good. Pay these fuckers. These golden warm steam buns. The filet o fish. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Give me my truck, please. This goddamn commercial. This motherfucking commercial. Oh, shit, it's fucking hilarious. Man, fucking. See how much water's in that damn thing? If there's no water in there, we'll order a truck now. Oh, there's water in it. I thought I heard his goddamn voice. I don't want to see him. I don't want to see him. Oops. Another one there. Got 125,000. Here she comes. Alright, so let's go do the math. I want to see. I want to see exactly how much it's gonna be. Yeah, I want to see exactly how much it's gonna be. So we go to market. Let's do. Look at that. Now that's a great price. Holy fuck. Let's do this. What is it? 3,000 bottles, right? Oh man, that was a. So 3,000 bottles is 125 pallets. 18.4. All right, 18.4 for the pallets. And what is it? The hops. I need 108. I need 108 on. There's 108. Damn. That's 13.8 so far. Okay, so 13.8 for this one. Oh, is it this one? 75. 75 bottles. I mean, 75 of these. 650. So 13.8 plus 650. You're looking at a total, well, with the hops, this one, and the bottles. That's not even without this one. I'll get to that one in a minute. Um so so 13 13.8 and 6,000 is what? 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 19.8. Yeah, 19.8, 19,800. Okay, so far. Now this one be 600. This will be 600 on this one. God damn. Look at that 12.5 or 12.1. So hold on, they got to get the math. 19, 19.8, right? 19.8, 19,800. You're looking at 12,001, 209, 10, 11. Carry the 1. $300. Total amount will be 301, 311,900. That's what should pop up. Um, that's crazy. 13. So you got. I did that right. Yeah, did I do that? 100, right? This seems to be so low. Yeah, that looks to be. Let's get the right price. I think I'm a little off. Woo! Wow. 38. Wow. Yeah, that, well, I mean, to run, I mean, look at this. Look at this. So to run, look, to run this recipe. To run this recipe right here, check it out. Look. Out of 1,000, right? So look at those numbers there. Crushed milk 200, hops 36, yeast 25. Okay, so the 1,000 liters. Got 1,000 liters, but it's 4,000. It's 4,000 for water. 4,000 liters for water, but you're only getting 1,000 liters of alcohol. I don't understand that. You ask for that much water. It's a little weird, but yeah, that's, yeah. I mean, you look at it. I mean, it's 1,000 liters, 200 crushed milk, 36 and 4,000 liters of, you know. I mean, that's a lot of fucking water. And you got three of those. Yeah, you got three of those. So you got 200 here for crushed milk, 200 here. That's 400. You got another 200 crushed milk for this one. That's 600. So that's a total of 600, right? You got 36, 36, and 36. That's a total of 108. Yeast is 75. So you got 75 here, 75 here, 75 there. I don't know where the fuck my math went fucked up on that one, but I put down 75, which is totally wrong. Which is actually 75, 75, 75. I think I did the math, I just wrote it wrong. Eight, nine. Did write it wrong. It's actually 200. Yeah, it's actually 225. 225 bottle of the brown, of the yeast. Yeah, of the yeast. So total amount for this setup here will be how much? So this one's actually go up to 220. At 225. There it is. So looking around 45,475 and 28 cents. That'll be the total. That'll be a total amount for the bottles, the yeast, the hops, and the crushed milk. Wow, that's a lot of money. Yeah, that's a lot of money. 45,000. 50. You might as well have $50,000 laying around, but that's how much they're gonna cost you. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, that is a lot. Yeah, because if you look at it, I mean, if you look at it, it's gonna be the recipe. The recipe for this one was actually do it this way. It tells you 1,000. There's your recipe. So 200 for each tank, 36 for each tank, 25 for each tank. Add it up, and if you add the water on it, what 4,000 for each tank? That's 8,000. 9, 10, 11. That's 12,000 liters of water. Yeah, 12,000 liters of water. 30, 33 minutes and 20 seconds of brewery time. Add that by 2 more. So that'll be 6640. It'll be 99. It'll be 99. 5, 6, 7. 9970. That'd be 9970 minutes. Yeah, it'd be 99.70. It'll be total brew time to brew all 3 tanks. That is a lot. That's 3 tanks doing that much. You're looking at $50,000, close to $50,000. Yeah, close to $50,000, and that's 25 pallets, 5 pallets on this one, 19 pallets on this one, and 125 pallets of this. So if this up here was completely empty right now, and down here in the bottom was completely empty, I'll be putting about 45,000 into it right now. So you do 125,582.70 minus 45,475.28, and how much money you think I have left over? Yeah, that's a lot. Yeah, that's a fucking a lot of money. A lot of product too. Yeah, that'd be a lot of product. So we should be good on everything so far. Right here, music. Oh, I mean not music. Fucking like a ding, ding shit, like a bell, like a bell type. Freaking out over here. Freaking out over here. Disconnect. 2 hours ago. What was I gonna do? I don't know what the fuck I was gonna do. I was gonna do something. I don't know what I was gonna do. Oh, I was gonna do something. Oh, what are they making on this one? Pizza, pizza. I like watching these. Oh man, I know that dough. That's that silver thing that I was saying about how you make you know, the same thing that they make pizza dough in. Like if you're at Cece's Pizza or like Cece's Pizza, right? They have the desserts and shit. So the same thing that they have right there, that silver thing, that is the same thing they make pizza dough in there, like the all the pizza doughs, and then all the desserts, like the cinnamon rolls and shit that they sell at Cece's Pizza, and all the dough and all that's been made in the same fucking thing. It's all made in the same place. Same machine. Then you throw it on the table. Throw it on the table and you grease down the table real good. And then you just stretch it out, chop it up, measure it, make it smalls, mediums, large, and then your cinnamon rolls and shit. I like doing the cinnamon rolls. Yeah, I like doing the cinnamon rolls and making the brownies and shit like that and the sauce. I made plenty of pizza sauce. Delicious. Getting nice and toasty. Oh man, those look delicious. Throw some corn in there. Throw some corn on that with some cheese, with some hamburger meat or some chicken in there. Mix it up. Oh man, with some hot sauce and tortillas. Oh, it looks delicious. And that fat. You can boil that down. Yeah, you can boil that down and use a lot of fat. All that white, white, really white, that's all fat. Oh man, that. Oh my god. Bring back motherfucking memories of making pizza. Cut it up in the slot. Yeah, there you go. Cut it up and then roll it up into a fucking ball in your hand. Roll it up into like a ball into your hand. Put like a thumbprint into it. Shape it, and then you roll it around and you put it on a fucking big ass cookie sheet. Ram wrap it and throw it in the fucking walk-in. If you're measuring it, and then I put it in the bowl. Yeah, there you go. You gotta work it. You gotta work that motherfucker real good. There, you gotta work it real good. There you go. Told you. I know how to make pizza. Working fast food for many years. I know how to do it. Oh yeah. Look. Gonna put it in there. And they're gonna use that for tomorrow. So what most restaurants do is they make shit for the day for that day for tomorrow. So for tomorrow comes, they make shit for the next day. So it's like they're prepping. They're prepping is what they're doing. That's what you call prep. You make the shit for the day before, so when you come in, you just make the shit for the next day, and then you'll always have shit on hand to make shit. Cinnamon rolls, pizza, everything. Pizza sauce, everything. I know because I did prepping for IHOP. I did prepping for Little Caesars, Golden Corral, Cece's Pizza, um, Popeye's Chicken, KFC Chicken, and Whataburger, and Wendy's. Taco Bell was already boxed. You just put it in steamers. Taco Bell's all frozen shit too. Wendy's. You could make uh they use those type of trays to make cinnamon rolls. Yeah, they'll make cinnamon rolls out of those ones. Now I don't know kind of how they make a pizza over there in China. We don't do that. We put it on a round thing. Put it on a round thing. Put it underneath a fucking smasher that flattens it out. And then you put your sauce on there. You put your toppings on there. Put it through the oven. And you watch it go out the other side. You only do that when you're making cinnamon rolls. Cinnamon rolls or brownies. I don't know what kind of pizza they're making. That is not what you do with that. I don't know what they're doing. I never seen that kind of pizza. Oh, deep dish. They got deep dishes. Is that a deep dish? Detroit? Yeah, it's probably a deep dish. That's probably a deep dish. I forgot about those deep dishes. Yeah, I said, I've done a lot of cooking in a lot of different restaurants. When they're making soup, broth, yeah, some broth. Shit, probably. Ooh, sugar. Oh, that's sugar. Mmm, it looks delicious. Oh no. Oh man, that's gotta be delicious. Never thought about using it that way. Is that pizza sauce? Did they make their own pizza sauce? Oh man. Rub it in there, buddy. Rub it in there. Spank it. Give it a spank. Come on, you gotta spank it, man. Spank that motherfucker. Poke some holes in it. Give it a good old thrashing. Don't tell me they made their own fucking barbecue sauce. It looks like barbecue sauce they made. With the sugar in the wine or whatever the fuck that was, that purple shit. Oh man. Oh man, that looks delicious. Making me hungry. Sucks the life out of you. It sucks the life out of it. Water tester. Oh man, look at that bread. Oh, I think that's a deep dish. It's gotta be a deep dish. Yeah, it's gotta be a deep dish. Detroit deep dish. It's gotta be. Yeah, it's gotta be. Looking at it, look like cheese. Yeah, it look like cheese. Where they sprinkle a bunch of shredded cheese on top. To get your cheese sticks. Your bread cheesy sticks. Oh motherfucker! I think I got it right. They make it they rise the bread up in there, and then they nice and butter it and throw some cheese on it and melt it a little bit more and make it into cheesy sticks that they chop up, and they give you a little salsa dip. And you get a little cheesy dip to dip your little breadsticks in. That's what the fuck it is, breadsticks. Breadsticks, yeah, breadsticks. If it's gotta be breadsticks. Oh come on, they're making me hungry. That's not how you make pizza. Oh no, not the fucking pepper. The little pepper flakes. Oh no. Barbecue. I knew it was a fucking pizza sauce. I knew there was a homemade salsa they made. Son of a bitches. I never thought about that. That's some weird looking fucking pizza. I think it's deep dish. It's gotta be deep dish. Yeah, deep dish. It's gotta be. It's gotta be deep dish. Cause that's not a regular pizza. That's a deep dish. Gotta be. Where's the pineapples at? Oh, what the fuck? You put Cheetos on top of it. Sloppy Joes? Oh man. I swear to God, that look like Sloppy Joe mix. I never thought about putting corn on pizza. Pepperoni's overrated. Too much. God damn, just throw a fucking big ass pig on that motherfucker. Oh no, not the greens. More cheese. Oh, and the block of cheese. Oh yeah, that'd be great. Cheese on top of cheese at the top of cheese. That sounds like a fucking heart attack waiting to happen. Oh, and fucking dough on top. No, that's cottage cheese. Oh my god. Watch him throw it back in the fucking oven. So what did that say? Deep dish. There's fucking deep dish. Yeah, that's deep dish all day. That's deep dish all day. Cause you can give deep dishes like that. Oh man. And then they slice it up and shit. They slice it up into 3, 6, 9 pieces, 9 or 12 pieces, and then they sell it and they say it's a fucking deep dish. Oh my god, they fucking make deep dish. And you get a little square, you get a little square of that shit. Yeah, you get a little square of that shit. And you eat it. It's called deep dish. Motherfucker. You should put on there Detroit deep dish pizza. Because that's what it is. Yeah, because I know how to make pizza. Motherfucking, I knew the deep dish. Hey, where's the pineapples, man? Where's the pineapple pizza with the black olives on it, in the chili peppers? Yeah, look at him. Look at him. You can get 12 pieces out of that. You can get 12 pieces out of that. I don't know why they be fucking them. Yeah, you can get 12 pieces out of that. Greasy. Greasy. That's some greasy shit right there. Yeah, that's a greasy motherfucker. Hey. Ah, that's a greasy mother. Oh, with avocado on top of it. God damn. Ooh, ooh, oh, with his hot sauce. There we go. Oh my God, we got a Mexican pizza. Deep dish. Oh my God. Oh, the salsa. There you go. There you go. Then throw some cheese on top of it. Watch, watch. Throw some cheese on top of it. What the fuck? Olive oil. There's the cheese. There's the cheese. There we go. You wonder why Americans are all fat. Oh shit. Oh man. Oh, there you go. There's the jalapeno pizza. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah. Look at that. Yummy, 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 delicious. What's up with the vice grips, man? Get the vice grips out of there. What are you working on? Where's the black olives? See, that one there, I would have added some black olives, uh um some mushrooms to it. Some mushrooms to it a little bit, you know, with the jalapenos and the other green ones in there. Like I would have made it more delicious. Oh man. Oh no. No, they didn't. Oh my God, they did. They smoking it. Oh man, gonna fall off the bones. Oh my God. Oh no, look at that shit. Oh Jesus Christ. Nice, nice brisket. You can turn that into a nice brisket. Oh my God, they didn't do it. Don't forget the barbecue sauce. The barbecue sauce on top with some. Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh my God. Fucking delicious, I swear. Oh man. Oh man. I gone to heaven. Oh man, that's delicious. that that's fucking delicious. I was wrong. I was watching this one the other day. Oh man, mozzarella cheese. Now this is how you get your high cholesterol right here, guys. Cheese on top of cheese on top of cheese. No, you can't watch that one. What was that? Apricots? Oh, capes. Oh man, God, capes. That one's a little bit hard to make. Yeah, the capes are kind of hard to make. I have trouble with them. Oh man, nailed it. I don't think you nailed that, lady. Asperams? That's ham. Donuts. Let's not watch them finger fuck the donuts. I watched this one right here. Oh man, that's a big fucking burger. Ooh, s'mores. Oh, it's delicious. Ooh, stuffed tortillas. Okay, said. Okay, quesadilla. Oh, there's one. Man, Taco Bell don't even make it like that. Not that good looking, anyways. And that looks delicious. the small, the small corn tortillas don't do that. The big ones might do that, but the small tortillas don't do that. They don't do all that roly. Only good thing with the small corn tortillas is good enough to make enchiladas, where you stuff it with hamburger meat and cheese and bell peppers, and then you make a little chicken in there. And, oh, making me hungry. Oh, chocolate. Mmm. Oh, donut stuffed. Oh man. Was it a lemon meringue and stuff inside of it? Yeah, yeah, yeah. There it is. Yeah, there it is. That's gonna make it a lemon right there. Lemon meringue. But she's doing the orange one. Yeah, you could do it with orange or lemon. I like doing it with lemon. That's sugar. 1 egg in there. All right, no, no more watch. No more watch. Eat up there, buddy. Let me see. Is that iRacing or real or real? No, that looks like I. God damn it. That's iRacing. YouTube would YouTube would allow that to be on there. Oh, there's the hamburgers. I didn't get no hamburger meat. Yeah, I didn't get no hamburger meat. I can make my own hamburgers. Can't drive. Oh, pobrecito. She no can drive. Oh, big boobies. No, no watch boobies. No, no, no watch boobies. Not see boobies. You see no see boobies. I'm gonna make me some lunch. Oh wait, breakfast. Oh shit, it's lunchtime. Fuck, I've been up 12 hours. I've been up 12, almost 12, 12, 4 minutes till 12. And I haven't eaten shit. Wait. Take me a shower too. Ooh, NASCAR on? Let's see no minute. Not a minute. Roll away. Hello. No, 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 no. I didn't say open up Steam, hoe ass motherfucker. Open Steam. Son of a bitch. Not what I was trying, you son of a bitch. No, stupid. No, no, fucking. Fucker. I said, get that fucking shit out of here. February, what's today? February what? Daytona? No, today's 18th, 15th, 18th, right here, right here, right here. 12:30. Ooh, about to start. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna get off. Motherfucker. Ah, son of a bitch. I don't even have NASCAR in. I do. Fucking. I sure the fuck do. I thought it was just on. Wait, hold a minute. Hold the motherfucker. I'm like, okay, let me make sure. Because my Xbox is plugged in. Damn it. No! Oh, 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 bitch. And the music. Music in the game's gonna get. I have this set up for NASCAR Heat 5. Don't I? Oh yeah, it's in my book over there. The music's off. Motherfucking. Oh, I gotta go down. This motherfucker, that's my birthday, you fucking cunt. Yeah, fuck. Fucking game asked me. Oh, is that your birthday? Well, duh, it's my birthday, motherfucker. That's Adolf Hitler's birthday. Well, nah, shit, fucking idiot. Did I turn? Okay. What do I got? 6 wins, 17 tops, 10s, 23 races. We have Vegas. How about? How about? No. Check it. I ain't done that video gaming. I ain't done that video gaming. I got all the setups to it. See? 8 hours. 8 hours is all I got on it. NASCAR, though. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna go finish getting smokey high as fuckity, and I'm gonna make me what can I still got leftovers from last the wishes. I made dinner yesterday. I'm gonna go watch NASCAR. Gonna go watch a bunch of cars go around and around in circles for 200 miles, and then we come back on here and we play NASCAR and watch me go around 200 miles. Road close on Central. Well, tell them whores to get off of it. Yeah, tell them whores to get off of it. Now let's check this out. Check this. Central. Where is the freeway? Freeway. That's right. Central. You run it this way. And then you got Boardway. Where's that car wash? You guys remember that car wash that was in that was in Breaking Bad? You guys remember that car wash, right? You guys remember the house where the Breaking Bad is at? It's on it's on uh Central in San Mateo. No, I don't want I don't want those. I'm gonna show you. I'm trying to figure out how do I move. Okay, there. Where's Walmart at? Where's this southwest, southeast, central? Where's the casino at? Where's Louisiana? Fuck was it? Oh, I don't want to see menu. That fucking car wash. Oh, that's the other. Where's Walmart at? Downtown, real. All right, so I'm downtown. That's downtown. Iron. Okay, there. Where's Wex at? Wex restaurant. Wex. Fucking dope. Um, there's a fuck Central. Knob Hill. Knob Hill is where all the rich people. Well, some of the rich people. I'll show you. I'll show you the house. I'll show you the house that that TV show Breaking Bad was at. Here's a Downs Casino. Uh, Pedro. There's San Mateo. So San Mateo Boulevard and Central, right? So if you go towards where the freeway is, down San Mateo, where's the fuck? Um, that's that way. Here, I'll just show you the. I'll show you the car wash. Here's Walmart. Here's Walmart. Here's the car wash. So this car wash here, this car wash right here is where they shop the car wash parts, which is Central and San Mateo right here in the corner. Um that's where they shot those shots for Breaking Bad. Now if you go up towards this way here, go towards up this way up here in close to the freeway. Where's that 7-Eleven? Did I pass it? There's a 7-Eleven. Yeah, I did pass it. There's a 7-Eleven on the corner. Um, fuck is that 7-Eleven at? Um, oh, cause there's a church, right? I think that's a church. Lomas, yeah, there's Lomas right here. Okay, so in this area here, in this area here, or no, okay, yeah. So in this, I believe it's in this area here, one of these two streets here, or one of these streets between here is where the house was at. That's in Breaking Bad that they're in, that they was living in. It's on one of these blocks here. It's on one of these blocks in this area here. Um right before you get to Lomas Boulevard, because that's a highway. So Lomas and San Mateo, all the way down to that um car wash. Yeah, where that car wash is right here. Um, because there's a tattoo shop here and shit like that. Um, because this is where I used to shop at. This is where I used to shop at. So I would walk from this direction, from this direction, and I would walk over here, get my groceries. That's how I can tell you guys. That's why I can tell you guys the car wash, and that damn up this way, right before you get to the Lomas one, which is this freeway here. But yeah, in this area here somewhere is where fucking Breaking Bad where they lived at. And Jesse, I was trying to find the where the Jesse guy was living at. But yeah, it's all in that same area right there. And you want to know where the black people live at? I'll show you where the black people live. Because there's Lomas, there's Central. I'll take you all the way up Central. I'll take you all the way up to Central where there's a 7-Eleven on the side. Where's Tramway? Okay, there's a Smith's. Yeah, okay. There's Tramway Boulevard. All right. Right. Where? There it is, right there. There's a 7-Eleven, right? No, it's a Circle K. It used to be a 7-Eleven. But anyways, right here. Okay, so you come right here down this area here. This is where the black community lives at, guys. Yeah, right around here is where the black community lives at. Only reason why I know is because I lived on this street on Singing Arrow. Used to, when I was married to my wife. Because there's a park right here. There's a park right here. So this main street here. Matter of fact, I lived in this apartment right over here. This one right here. But you go down this way here, and there's grocery stores, laundromats, and all that right here. And I used to take when my son was born. When my son was born, we lived on Singing Arrow, and this other one, and right off where all the black community lives at. All right in here, and you could tell black community live there because everything's fucking abandoned and ran down. And my wife, she worked at this Home Depot right here. And she ate at this Chick-fil-A every day. So tell me, why do I need to go anywhere? I know where everything is at. I know where everything is at. I can tell you every motherfucking street. Cause when I used to live on Singing Arrow, yeah, when I used to live on Singing Arrow and shit right there. Now, when I went to the county jail, okay, you see where Singing Arrow is, right? Okay, I'm gonna show you where the county jail is. County jail is county jail because that scene where the bald guy takes the handicapped kid to the parking lot where the prostitutes at. I'm gonna show you the motherfucking parking lot. There's a hospital's right across the street. So that motel, that motel shit and everything, that motel, because this is a eating place right here. Yeah, this is the eating place right here. And then here's um another motel shit. You got another one that's right here. So there's another one. I believe it's this one. It wasn't called that at that time, but I don't think it's that one. There's one here because there's a diner right here, and there's a diner right here, and this is the Preston hospital where both of my kids was born. Yeah, both of my kids was born here. Um, the place here's the place that I used to go to. See, there's a psychologist. There's a psychologist that was around here too. Yeah, there's a psychologist that I used to see around this area. The psycho people, you know. But anyways, there's a motel here, either here or here, whichever one, that was shot in that movie Breaking Bad as well. Um, what else was showed in that movie that I could show you guys? Exact locations. Um, what else? I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think where's those fucking mountains? Where's the mountain? I mean, you got those ones there, but I mean, you got some more out this. They did another part. They did another part where they was in the mountain. I'm thinking it's probably out this way, but it's more, or it could be out this way. It was Mesa something, somewhere out there in the Mesa. Where that building is at, that laundromat, it's out this way. Yeah, it's out towards Lost, out this way somewhere. Because that chicken restaurant, that Globus, whatever the fuck it was, is out towards this way as well. Trying to think of where it could be at. But anyways. but but yeah, you want to see where my oh, there it is, this way. So this city here, Crown Point, that's where my ex-girlfriend lives, is from. She don't live there. She's from there. Um and there's Gallup. Gallup is where my ex-wife is from. Yeah, that's and here's Farmington up here. I've lived in Farmington, I've lived in Gallup, I've lived in Crown Point. Let's see. Where's Berlin, New Mexico at? There's Window Rock. Um, I've lived in Berlin, New Mexico as well. I said I've been to a bunch of motherfucking places. Berlin. Oh, let's type in. Let's type in. Show you. I'll show you all all casinos. Trying to remember how to fucking spell it. I'm trying to remember how to spell it. Casinos. Uh, Oh fuck, I misspelled it. N-O, stupid. All casinos. Or fucking in New Mexico, period. All casinos in New Mexico. Show you how many motherfucking casinos. I told you guys there's what, 30? There's about 30 different casinos, right? Alright, so you got Sunray Casino, Farmington. Rainbow Sandia Resort in Albuquerque. The Tulsa Mountain Casino. In Tulsa. You got Santa Ana Casino. That's in Berlino. You got Estrella Resort on Broadway. On Broadway Street. And then you got the Black Mesa Casino. Like, you guys keep it count. Let's count. I'm not even fucking counting. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. There's 17 that pops up there. Any more? Okay. You got Route 66. I've been to both of these ones here. Sky City, been there. I've been there because that's right down the street. I've been there because that's right down the street from me. I've been there. Sandia, been there. I've been there. Dancing Eagle. I've played bingo in there. I played bingo in there. I've been there. Been to both of these ones. This one I played bingo. This one I played lots of bingo in there. That one I played bingo. So on your birthday, you get to play bingo, and in the casinos. So there's only 17 that's popping up, but there's actually more. They're all over the place, but I've been to every one of them. I think I still have my cards, my casino cards. You get a casino card and everything that keeps track of your points and shit doing the casino. So while people on Twitch, while people streaming slot machines on Twitch and Kick, I actually been to casinos in real life. There's 17 of them right there I've been to, but there's actually more. So but I mean, yeah, I've been to a lot of casinos in the state of New Mexico. See, here's Texas. All right, here's Odessa, right? All right, here's Odessa, right? Okay. You guys remember the movie Friday Night Lights? You guys remember the movie Friday Night Lights? That movie was made in Odessa, Texas. I was born in Odessa, Texas. So, I mean, yeah, I was born in Odessa, Texas. I lived there until I was 2. And then uh we went to Corpus Christi, Texas, where I lived until I was what, 12? I think it was 12. And then we moved back to Odessa, but we moved to Midland. So I lived in Midland until I lived there until 1999. Then they arrested me. I was a juvenile. I was a juvenile quite very often in 99 and 2000 in Midland, Texas. Um I got my first police record as a juvenile in Corpus Christi, Texas. I lived in I lived in Midland. I lived in Midland for about 2 years. I lived there about 2 years. My mom lived there till fuck, I don't know when. Don't live there now. Um so but yeah, that's where I got locked up at for TYC, Texas Youth Commission. Now, Texas Youth Commission, since I got this map open, I'll show you where fucking uh Texas Youth Commission where I went to. Where's Monahan? Where's Carlsbad? Where's oh, there's Monahan's right there. Monahan's and Pecos. There's Peyote. There's Peyote. I fucking knew it. There it is. Okay. So check this out. So there's Monahan's, right? That's where my dad was born. So Peyote, this motherfucker right here is, yeah, this is where the fuck I was at in TYC. So if you look, I don't know where exactly. Let's see. Population of 72. Where is motherfucking bomber base? Where's the bomber base? Because there's a state line there. Where is the fucking bomber base? Where they house the B-17s at? Where the fuck is? I don't remember the street. Yeah, I don't remember the street of the fucking T. I know it was in Peyote because that was the fucking address. Where is they fuck? Where the fuck is the? No, it's in this fucking. Because that was the fucking address. Yeah, that was the fucking address. It was West Texas Peyote, fucking some shit. I don't remember. Don't remember. But there was a TYC facility that was in here. In West Texas Peyote. Because if you look up in the news, And is we watching the motherfucking NASCAR or? I think they postponed it. Yeah, I think they fucking. Anyways, there's a. Oh, that's a fucking Kermit. There's Kermit. I remember Kermit. Not the fucking puppet either. um, where's Amarillo? Amarillo. So let's go visit Amarillo, Texas over here. Um, where is the fucking uh state prison at in this motherfucker? State prison. Do they even have that motherfucker on the map? At least be proud of putting motherfuckers in prison. You know? Where is the fucking state penitentiary in Amarillo? Let's see. Vince, no. Uh State Farm. Oh, there. State prison. Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh, let's go take a look at motherfucking. There is the motherfucking prison. So, okay, there is a state prison right up there. Gentlemen, right the fuck there. That's in still in Amarillo, right? And Phoenix. So I want motherfucker supposed to been. I clicked the wrong. I clicked the wrong. Okay. In school. Fuck. About to lose my mind. Or can't even spell it. I can't even spell it. Well, at least you know where the motherfucking one is for Phoenix. All right, so you got the CJD, which is okay, so you got TDCJ. Okay, TDCJ is there's TDCJ and their state. There's state in there. regular one. TDCJ, I believe TDCJ. I believe TDCJ is wanting to say it's fucking state or it's the other one because there's both of them. They're right there next, really literally right there on top of each other. Okay, here's a picture up here. Trying to figure out if this one's it or if it's the other one. Get a picture. Yeah, give me the, yeah, there you go, buddy. There, now we're getting somewhere. All right, now we got real pictures. Or this bullshit. All right, I'm gonna show you the real shit. Okay, so you've got the facility. Okay, this one here. This one right here is it doesn't even look like the fucking birdcage. Yeah, it doesn't even look like the birdcage. Yeah, because I'm looking at it. And they used to call the not state one, but the other one. They said the other one looked like a birdcage. I'm trying to figure out how the fuck does it look like a fucking birdcage? Maybe in the inside. Yeah, maybe in the inside. But this one here, I'm thinking this one here, this prison one here is state. And then this one over here is, yeah, this one over here is TDCJ. So this is for long term, motherfuckers. Yeah, this one's long term. So this one here is where, like if you assault the state guards, you go to TDCJ. So this is where I was housed at, which was state prison. This is where we was housed at. Yeah, we was housed here in this compound here. And then this one over here is the one that they was talking about. They look like fucking bird cages inside. I never seen inside of here. We went through the medical wing. We went through the medical part. I think is this main building here. Um for through like for inventory or whatever before we was transported over here. But I didn't know it was this fucking big. Because we only stayed in one spot. We didn't get to leave out of there. Like we stayed in there and that's where we stayed at for for a very long time, you know, for like cuz minimum for state prison, all state prisons minimum is maximum 2 years. Maximum. So TDCJ on the other hand, TDCJ on the other hand is 10 to 20 life. Motherfucker lifers are over here. Um but yeah, that's where I was housed at for 20 2007 to 2008, 2 years maximum. Went in 2006, end of 2006. Ended up doing the maximum 2 years. No, 6 months. I was here 6 months. My bad. I was here 6 months. The reason why I was here 6 months, because I was transported from, I was transported from. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Where the fuck? Where? Oh, where did you go? Um, Brownfield? No. Brownwood. Where's Brownwood on here? Brownwood. Brownwood, Texas. Fuck is you? Brownwood, Texas. That's where I live. Um, up this. Brownwood. I lived in El Paso for. Yeah, I lived in El Paso for. When I was in a halfway house, I lived in Houston, Texas, which is all the way. Here's Brownwood. Oh, here's Brownwood, Houston, Texas, and Dallas. Here's Waco. I lived in Dallas, and I also lived in Fort Worth, Texas. There's Houston and Galveston. So off of Galveston, let's get down to where's LaPorte, Texas? LaPorte, Texas. Where's LaPorte, Texas? Off the Gulf of Mexico, which is over here. LaPorte, Texas, where I was at um when I was 18, 19 years old. There it is. There it is. Gulf Galveston Bay. There it is. So LaPorte, Texas. LaPorte, Texas is where I was at when I was in 2005 and 2006. I was in LaPorte, Texas. I was in a halfway house. Let's see if I can pull up the street. It's by an elementary school. Yeah, it's by an elementary school. Um, um, Charleston. Where is Charleston? You guys see Charleston? Charleston. Charleston Street. Um, there's an elementary school. Hold on. We might pull it up here. Where's Charleston Street? Charleston on here? Let me see Charleston. I'll pull up the goddamn street that the fuck I was on. Charleston. It's by an elementary school. Yeah, it's by an elementary school. One of these motherfucking elementary schools. Charles. Charleston. Oh, there's a lot of elementary school. Well, that's in Israel. Definitely not. Charleston. Fuck Charleston. Look, snowflake donuts. You wanna eat some snowflake donuts? Um, Chatter. Fuck is goddamn Charleston Street. Where the fuck is? I believe it's that hard to find Charleston. Son of a bitch. I give you every mother. Wonder if I can just type the motherfucker in there and see if it looks up by the if it looks it up by the street. There's another elementary school right there. Okay, we might be closer now. Yeah, because here's another elementary. Here's another elementary school over here. Damn. Everybody's goddamn name in their goddamn town. Holy motherfuck. You see that shit? They got Arkansas, Wisconsin, Main Street, Minnesota, Mississippi, Iowa. Are you fucking kidding me? Washington, Waco. What the fuck? Pennsylvania, India, Virginia, Alabama. Holy motherfucking Arizona, State Texas, Oregon, are you Houston? Are you fucking? I never even realized that shit. I'm just realizing it now. Holy fuck, Charleston, where the fuck are you at? Now we getting, yeah, we just named them there all the fucking goddamn cities. Look, they got Kentucky in there. Holy motherfuck. Uh, where the fuck is you at, you fucking Anyways, Charleston's somewhere in the fucking this town called LaPorte, Texas. Uh, between LaPorte, Texas, and Pasadena. But for some fucking reason, I cannot find Charleston. If I can find Charleston, I can give you the right, actually the right fucking address. Where the fuck I was at? There's Clay. Oh my god, they actually have every fucking state in here. And the one that I'm looking for is not even fucking popping up. Like, look at them. Like, come on. Got all kinds of fucking names. Like, I mean, it's crazy. You got a lot of schools, I'll tell you that. Look, there's another elementary school right there. I'm just looking for Charleston. If I can find Charleston. Oh yeah. Look, they even got Osborne Street. Look. They got Osborne Street in there. The Osborne. They got motherfucking Osborne Street in there. After the Allsies, man. Are you fucking kidding me? Um, Look, here's another school over here. Man, I really cannot find fucking place. Either I'm that fucking high or I don't know where the fuck that. Man, can we be able to look it up like literally look at the motherfucking up? Let's do um Charleston. Can't even spell fucking. There it is, Charleston. Charleston. Um, Port. Yeah, there's a. But it doesn't give me. I can't. It won't give me the. It won't give me the fucking right. Um. But anyways, yeah, I've lived in LaPorte, Texas, on Charleston Street. Whenever the fuck. Um, I lived in Houston. I lived off of into Dallas. I've lived in Fort Worth. I've lived in Alvin, Alvin, Texas. I've lived in where's the other one? I've lived in Corpus Christi. I lived in Alice, Texas, Beeville. There's Beeville, Texas. Where the hell is Brownwood? Brownwood, Texas. I'm gonna in Brownwood because it's actually in the fucking town. Like no bullshit. State penitentiary is actually in the fucking town. Um, and I'm gonna show you the fucking bank if I can, if I can remember the exact place where I went to the bank at. Um, if I can find, because here's a prison right here. Oh no, is it? Is that? It looks like it. Office in town. I know it's in town because grocery fuck around. Um, I'm thinking it's one of these ones that have these little funny looking fucks. Could be wrong though. Club. Where's the country club? Oh no, man, I think I found it. That state prison. So that just, oh no, do that. I'm thinking that's could be it. Or I just typed them up. It ain't gonna say prison on top of it. I don't think it would. I think they should put fuckers. I'll let. Um. Yeah, Brownwood's so outdated. Yeah, Brownwood's so outdated. They're all bunched up like a bunch of fucking pack rats. I think I'm gonna have to type it. And this is a quarry, right? This is a quarry. Yeah, that's a quarry over there. Um. Thomas R. Yeah, that's what the fuck it's called. There it is, right there. That is TDCJ and Texas government right there. Yep, there the fuck it is. There the fuck it is. It's called Thomas R. Havens Unit. Motherfucker. How the fuck I forget that motherfucking name? But anyways, that's the fucking unit's name. Let's see. Get my memory here. Parking lot. Front interest. Visitation. I believe visitation, front interest is all in here. Mm, um. Where's the fucking chow hall? I'm thinking. I'm. There's education and there's chow hall. I believe. I want to believe. I want to believe this is the chow hall here, and these three are the pods where they kept 64 men in. 64 on one side, 64 on another side. You had four. You had three of those units. You had three of those units because this is a basketball field, basketball and weights and all that shit here. So yeah, that's the same thing. So these are dormitories here. You got this one here, this one here, this one here. Chow hall will be here, or that education. Either one of these two buildings are education, and one of the chow hall. So I'm thinking this one is a chow hall because chow hall also has the infirmary and dormitory, some shit. Seg and all that. We get locked down in the hole, so it would have to be like the firmer, every seg, infirmary, chow hall, education. I believe is over here in this one. and then this administration building over here. Um, this was where I was housed at in Brownwood, Texas. Now, if I can find the fucking bank, that is within this fucking unit here, because wherever that one is where the fucking bank is where they said, because the lady that the check belonged to, that they said that I stole, was supposedly inside of her vehicle, which I was never inside the vehicle. And she said that their purse was inside of her vehicle. Well, that's what they said on the stand when they tried to prosecute me. Now, there's also there's supposed to be a band, like a where they sell uh guitars and drums and all that shit. It's supposed to be, she lives around in that area. So wherever the fuck that shit is where supposedly I broke into the bitch's car. That I supposedly broke in the bitch's car and took her purse and shit out of and everything else. Supposedly that's what they say. She stated that I supposedly did that, but first of all, you didn't have no fingerprints, no evidence, no hair follicles, no sweat glands, no motherfucking no nothing at the crime of saying that it had my fingerprints. Now, the problem of it is they stated that I broke into the bitch's car and stole the bitch's purse, and that supposedly that they can pinpoint me, stating that I was there. First of all, I did not have a cell phone. I did not own a cell phone at the time. Or no, it was actually shut off. So yeah, they could not pinpoint a cell tower around, because they stated that they found a cell tower with my supposedly phone number. Actually they did not, and that was proven. But there is a bank. That was in town, because in town there is a, what is a fucking store name? Convenience store. Bookshires or some shit like that. Bookshowers or some shit. There's a grocery store that was by, and I remember it was by because the bank was on the corner of that Bookshowers. That there was a fucking bank on the corner of that fucking Bookshowers. I know because I went to that Bookshowers and was grocery shopping there before we went to the bank. Because my girlfriend at the time, that's actually tatted on my fingers, which is named Savannah, that's tatted on my fingers, is the one that I was dating at the time. That took me to the motherfucking bank, and she was in the fucking parking lot waiting for me when I left the fucking out of the bank. Now I think this is where there's a supermarket. There's a Walmart. We didn't go to Walmart. Where's the fucking bank at? That the fucking bank at? somewhere in let's see. Brookshire grocery store. On the corner of it is a fucking bank. Hobby Lobby. All. Golden chicken. Hmm. You know, they're not popping up no bank. Wherever the fuck the bank is. Like one of their main banks there in fucked up town. Yeah, it's in this fucked up. But anyway, um, that's crazy that it's by the country club. I should have known that it's by the fucking country club. I didn't remember that. Yeah, I didn't remember that. But anyways, so that's where I was at in 2006 in Brownwood, Texas, facing a $30,000 warrant out for my arrest for $250 check that the lady watched me sign the back of it and hand her my identification with the front already filled out because I didn't fill it out. She watched me pull it out of my pocket, flip it over, and sign the fucking back of it and gave her my identification. So when I walked into the bank, it was already made out to me. So how the fuck did I get a passing with forgery of a check of a felony charge of a $250 check that landed me in 2 years state penitentiary, that now I am labeled as a felon for the rest of my motherfucking life? Tell me, how did we're on camera in that bank stating that I, Michael Brown, signed the front or filled out the front on camera in that fucking bank. They had no evidence of me ever being in that parking lot of that lady's apartment where that checkbook came up stolen out of the vehicle that was in her car that I didn't even know because I wasn't around. And the only reason why I know where she lives at is because I had my girlfriend go to that same exact spot where that bitch lives at and tell me what the fuck was around, because I didn't know the fucking area. And the only reason why I know it's by a music store that sells music is because it has a music on, it says on the music on the outside of it. And that's where she was at when she noticed there was a parking lot of apartment complex where that exact place took, and there's no cameras in that area at all for them to sit there and say that they got me on camera doing any criminal activity, nor did they have my fingerprints or any knowledge of me ever being there. So they couldn't say that I filled out the check. The only thing they could say in the court was that I walked into the bank and pulled the check and my identification out of my pocket, put it on the counter, and signed the back of it. That's what they told the judge and the jury, and they still hung my ass and said I was the one that passed the fucking check, that I was the one that filled it out. I was not the one that filled it out because I did not have enough time to fill out something that I didn't know shit about, because to be honest, I can't write a fucking check if it was if it was the last, if that was the last capability of me surviving. To be honest, I don't know how to fill out a fucking check. I was taught in school, but I can tell you right now, I can't fill it out. Why? Why? Because I can't spell what the fuck. I can't spell what the fuck, and I've proven that on my stream, that I had to ask my phone a lot of shit. So for them to sit here and say that I spelled out $250,000 to myself with her from her fucking name, no, because I can't spell $250,000. I can spell 2, but 50 I cannot spell. 1,000 I have to look it the fuck up to spell it. So how the fuck did I spell 250,000 on the fucking check and be able to sign that bitch's name when I didn't even know the bitch's name? All I know, it was a check that was given to me to go cash at the bank. Now you tell me, how the fuck did I steal a check and write it out to myself? I don't know. I haven't had a fucking clue, because I'm still trying to figure out how they pinpointed on me saying I broke into it, that I stole it, I filled it out, and had enough balls to walk into the bank to cash it with my own identification. You tell me. Please tell me. Does it look stupid written on my face? I mean, I've never been busted in any crimes. Besides falling asleep in a stolen vehicle one time. But that's beside the point. Other than that, I've never been busted for no crimes. Never left any DNA, fingerprints, sweat, hair, nothing at a crime scene. Ever. The only thing that they got me one time was the shoe prints that I broke into a house down the street that I didn't know that was my friend, my brother's friend's place. That I used my brother's tennis shoes and walked down the chalky aisle in Midland, Texas. Matter of fact, I'll pull up the fucking street. I'll pull up the fucking street where this crime took place. I'll pull up the motherfucking street where this fucking crime took. Yeah, I'll pull up the fucking street. I'll pull up the motherfucking street on you. I'll pull up the motherfucking street on your ass. This fucking took place. because I'm not gonna bullshit. I'm gonna be straight the fuck up with you. All right, where is the? There it is. There's the auto shop, right? Okay, there's the auto shop. Okay, so there's one auto shop. There's another one. West Kentucky. Where's the baseball field? There's a baseball field. Okay, so where's the? Where is the? Where is the? How do you rotate? Like, how do you turn it this way? West Kentucky. West Kentucky and what? That's a baseball. Fuck, where's Walgreens at? Walgreens. Glass Auto, West Kentucky. Okay, here we go. Here we go. This right here is abandoned. This right here is abandoned parking lot. This right here was another business that I hit. I'm gonna show you all the businesses I hit over here. Um, and this is the street that I live on. That I lived on as a 12, 11, 12, 13-year-old boy. Because I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you this used to be a house right here. Used to be a house right here. They knocked it down evidently. It's no longer there. But anyways, this was an empty parking lot. This used to be an empty parking lot. A lot of things changed in their fucking years. I ain't been in Midland, Texas since 2009 of September 14th, 2009. Anyways, so this glass and body audio shop right here. This one right here is the same place that I used to hit all the time. Remember, if you guys watch back from my other videos where I used to have a conversation about me breaking into a body paint body auto place, this is the fucking one. This is the same place where I used to take their stereo system, the speakers and the radio out of their cars in this parking lot here, and would wait a couple of weeks and then go back with a backpack full of them that I stole off of this parking lot here and would sell them right back to them for 40, 50, 80 bucks, depends on the car. This is the location that I would hit. Because me and my brother used to play. We'll get on the very car. There's a car lot like the one in GTA where you drive your car all the way up. We used to sit up here with our skateboards and bicycles, and we would race down to the very bottom to see who can last the longest before we crash out. That's abandoned. I know that because that's where we used to play at. So, and then there's this place here where I broke into. There's another place over here I broke into here. This wasn't a coffee place at one point in time. It was something else. So yeah, this is the place that I hit. Also hit a few other places downtown because now we're going downtown. So downtown, here's the bank. Here's the bank, and I'm gonna show you guys something. Where's the waterfall? Where's the waterfall at? Where? Okay, wait. Hold on. Let me get back to Kentucky Street. Fuck, where is it? I'm gonna show you. So West Kentucky Street. Now that race car that I used to tell you guys about that I helped build with one of the good buddies that was on this same block. Okay, so there is a pit bull that lives Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. This whole area right here, vacant. This is empty vacant. Okay, yeah, that's right. This house is pink, right? Can we get a Yeah, this is the house. My bad. This is the house. It used to be pink. Fucking pinkest fucking house on the block. And there was a building. There was a building that used to be in the back. In the neighbors, because their pit bull used to be here, and we used to rent out this building right here for guests that we was renting out. Now this house has a basement. It has a basement. Now, if you go down this street here, which is the alley, so this is the back alley, right? So this is the back alley. There's a dumpster over here, where we grew marijuana. There's another dumpster we grew. So this chalky ass, rocky fucking back alley. I'm gonna tell you, I love the fuck out of alleys in Midland, Texas. Easiest way to commit a crime. So down this fucking alley, there's this guy here and this guy here that I hit. This guy here, he had multiple TVs in the back. He had a go-kart, one of those dollies that you put shit on. So I used his dolly, stacked his TVs and speakers on, and I walked my ass from this house to this house and put all this guy's shit into my mom's house. Walked this alley with my brother's shoes, down that alley multiple times in the middle of the fucking night. Well, when this guy finally got home and called the police, found that he had nothing in his backyard anymore because it was gone. They evidently followed the go-kart tracks to my mom's house, the dolly tracks to my mom's house, and footprints, which were shoe prints, to my mom's house that belonged to my brother's tennis shoe. Now, if you think I'm gonna do a crime in my tennis shoes in our own neighborhood, you got to be out of your fucking mind, okay? Now, when I was here, I believe I was 11, 12 years old, around there. Okay, this is around 6th and 7th grade when I did this shit. So, wearing my brother's shoes in the middle of the night, walking back and forth. Now, when the detectives picked up the tracks, and you could see the little piggies. Okay, you can see the piggies in the fucking alley from my window. Okay, from my window, you can see the fucking piggies. Actually, from my mom's bedroom window. That you can see motherfucking cops with flashlights in the alley going down and forth, taking pictures and trying to get shoe prints. Well, when they made it to this house, because they went from this house, all of the fucking tracks down to this house, the front door is here, right? Okay, so there's the front door here and there's the side door here. Now, the thing of it is the cops use the front door. That door never opens. We nailed it shut. Or my mom nailed it shut. Now, in here, in this back door, it leads to my mom's bedroom. It leads to it leads to right into the kitchen. And then to the right, there's my mom's bedroom, laundry room, small laundry room, and then my mom's bedroom. So my mom's bedroom is back here. My bedroom is here, and there was another bedroom here in the middle. Down back here was the laundry area, in my mom's room, and then there's the door. So the living room was here, and the front door was here, but it was jammed shut, locked, nailed shut. And so we had the kitchen there in this area, bathtub and shit. We had one bathroom here, and then so down in this area right here in the part of the house is a basement, right? A cellar or whatever you want to call it. So that's where I put all the stolen TV. So we didn't have curtains, and so they could look through the curtains. And some of the speakers and shit that I stole from from this house, they could see in the windows of this house. And so the police knocking on the door, they tried to arrest my brother. Now they tried to arrest my brother because it was his shoes, right? 9/10 of the law, it'd be the fault as my brother because it's his shoe prints, right? Well, my mom got to thinking, you know, that my brother's asleep, and the only one that could possibly pull that shit off in the middle of the night and be quiet as a motherfucker would be me. Now, the thing of it is a sneaky motherfucker as I am, do you know what I mean? I was able to in and out the fucking door multiple times to bring shit in. So they arrested my ass because my mom is like, no, my other son couldn't do it because he doesn't, he's not all there, you know? He was slow and stupid as a kid. Only one was capable of committing that crime and getting away with it was me. And the thing of it is no bullshit. You know what I mean? I used to hit motherfucking everything. Okay, now the I used to hang over here in this park right here. This is where I started learning how to, sell some drugs, Watch the boys sling the dope. Is in this parking lot here, this park here. And black people used to kick it over there every now and then and shit like that. And that's where I learned some shit. Now, okay, so here, all right, there's that place there. I hit a multiple other places over here. Okay, my school, check it out. My school at the time of when we living in this house was there's a county. Look how close the county sheriff was there for. Yeah, I never even figured out that they was right there that fucking close. Never figured it out a day in my motherfucking life. But they was that close to the house. Anyways, I used to hit businesses all through here. There's a gas station that I robbed going to school on the way to school. Where's the that's the elementary college. Fuck. I think it's more downtown. I think it's more downtown. Downtown. Right, there's the independent school. Um where is where is waterfall? Yeah, where is the waterfall? Downtown. Let's buy those banks. I'm trying to find the waterfall. Because wherever the waterfall is, there's a parking lot. Is it around this one? There's a waterfall. Yeah, there's a waterfall that I pulled. I pulled into an empty parking lot. Where were there the fucking? Could it be the fucking courthouse that I pulled the fucking car into? There was a stolen car. Yeah, there was a stolen car. Where's the courthouse? Where's the courthouse? I'll show you. I'll show you the there's the that one. Got right across the street. There's the post office. Courthouse. There it is, there it is. I'm gonna show you the motherfucking I'm gonna show you the house that I stole their car out of. Stole this car out of. It went across in train tracks right by the courthouse. This is yeah, this it is, because there's a train tracks right here. Okay, here's the train tracks. There's a courthouse. There's Washington Avenue. Down this motherfucking street here. And there your motherfucking ass is. There's your fucking house. Is it this one, or is it, where's the alley at? Where I know it's on one of these motherfucking where's the alley? No. Could it be? I Yeah, cause remember I remember taking, what was the street those kids was playing on? There was a house. There was a house that I hit. There was a house that I hit that I took a 2000. I think it was a 2000 or 2001 Tahoe out of the fucking backyard of somebody's house in this fucking area. And the reason why I know it was in this fucking area somewhere is because the fucking courthouse, the sheriff was right there. And I remember because I took the fucking this West Avenue and jumped the tracks. Now there's tracks there, but I know I didn't take those ones. I drove down right in front of the fucking Midland County Sheriff's Office. Brave as a motherfucker. Cross the train tracks here because there's a post office to the right of it. There's the post office right there. Now we go down this main street here, South Main Street. We get off into where the fuck is a water? There's a waterfall. There's banks. There's a bunch of banks and shit right there because I can look across the fucking parking lot and see West Kentucky Avenue. I can literally see West Kentucky Avenue from where the fuck I was at. There's IHOP. This is where oh, that does not look like IHOP. Anyways, that does not look like IHOP. Anyways, but you can see West Kentucky Street. Yeah, you can see West Kentucky from that motherfucking thing. So if I'm correct, that'll be right the fuck around this area. No, because you could see it. It was empty. Yeah, you can literally see it is blocks away towards this way. I'm trying to think, was it? Where's the carport? Where's the carport? Where's one of those roundabout carports that I just showed at that location where I was living at? There's one of those around here. Thinking it's this one right here. There's one here, and there was another one that I walked. I left the fucking car. I left the fucking Tahoe in the parking lot. And one of these fucking parking lots, not too sure which one the fuck it was. but it had one of these carports. Look, there's another carport right here. See, I ain't been in Midland, Texas since 2009, and I can see West Kentucky Street from there. Yeah, I can see West because there's a West Kentucky Street right there. And if I'm thinking it's right, it's because there was a bank by. There's the bank. Here's the empty parking lot. Yeah, here's the empty parking lots. West Kentucky's right the fuck there. I can literally see. I can literally see my mom's house on the west. That's how close I was. If I would have just kept walking, because I was walking down this. I was walking down this fucking street here. I was walking down this fucking street when they picked me up. And there was a TV, there was like a TV sign or some shit outside on the fucking, by the bank, somewhere the fuck around this area. And I can literally see West Kentucky Street, dude. Like, literally can see the West Kentucky on this motherfucker. Wow. That's where the fuck they picked me up at and handcuffed me. And got me for the house that I broke into that morning, where I cooked that food at. Where I remember you guys where I told you I cooked that food at. There was another house that I hit. There was another house that I hit that was over here in this area too, in the alley somewhere. Cause I stole some fucking golf cart somewhere to fuck off over here as well. Yeah, cause I was going to school. And I know that motherfucking school. Not the elementary school. Middle. There's the boxing where I used to go throw hands at. Where I got my hands registered. At the boxing. Fuck. Where's it at? Where's that goddamn school? There's a school because I used to hit the fucking gas station. There it is, right there. There it is. There it is. There's a school. There's my school. There's one of the ones that I was at. There's a football field that I used to practice on. There is a gas station. There's a gas station somewhere around along this Rankin Highway. Only reason why I know is because I used to hit the motherfucker. And then I used to walk to school. I used to ditch the shit in the bushes. I used to ditch the shit in the bushes at school. Yeah, I used to ditch the shit in the school, the bushes, the all the stolen shit in the bag. But yeah, I used to, yeah. Oh, is that the gas station? It's not called that anymore. It used to be a gas station. Oh man, they changed so much shit. They changed so much shit, dude. Man, I remember hitting all kinds of motherfucking points. But anyways, there's a where's the Waterburger? I'm gonna show you where I worked at. I'm gonna show you where I worked at. McDonald's. There's Burger King. There's Popeyes. It's off of Rankin Highway. Where's Burger King or Waterburger? I mean, where the fuck is Waterburger? Waterburger. Where are you? There's Dollar General. Right, there's Dollar General because that's where I got hired. Waterburger. Over here. Because the ride my bicycle to it. Yeah, I used to ride my bicycle to it. Unless they change the fucking name. There it is, right there. There's Burger. There's Whataburger right there. So it's off of South Fairgrounds, because it's off the interstate. I remember. So it's There's a Whataburger. Okay, let me see if I can find my grandma's house. Grandma's house, but it is close by. She lived off the interstate too. She used to give those boys a call and tell them, "Hey, you want some good loving?" on the CB radio, and they'll come and fuck you. I know, cause I lived with my grandma for a while. Yeah, I used to live with my grandma for a while, and she she used to get guys to come off the interstate that used to drive big rigs, and they pull it up in the backyard. They pull it up in the backyard because we had a big ass backyard. Uh, fuck is what? Um, nope, that's a pipe yard. Yeah, because there's Waterburger. I'm trying to fucking street. There's a Texaco. There's a Texaco. There's a. If I can find the IHOP, because there's an IHOP. There's an IHOP that wasn't too far from there as well, because I used to work at the IHOP. There's that interstate there. Then there was another one. Um, I forgot. Yeah, because my grandmother's house, and because there's a dollar store right there. Yeah, there's a dollar store. There's Waterburger. Now where the fuck is street? There's another dollar store. Man, it's been so many years. Long time. Been a long time since I fucking name. There's a there's a swimming pool that there's a public swimming pool that I used to go to as a kid. I used to fuck a lot of chicks in that swimming pool. I used to fuck a lot of chicks in that school in that swimming pool. I fucked so many chicks in that swimming pool. Loving swimming pool. Oh man. Uh yeah, I used to fuck a lot of chicks. There's a chick that I'm trying to find where the fuck she at. Where is can't find the South Atlantic. Are we south? We're east. South Atlantic. South Atlantic. I lived in the grandma lived in wherever the grandma's house. South Atlantic is where she lived for 88 years before she died in the house. Um, South fuck is South Atlantic. You know, I had the worst times. Like no bullshit. I have the worst times trying. Anyways, it's South Atlantic. Wherever the fuck South Atlantic. Um, yeah, wherever the fuck South Atlantic is. Right down. My grandma's house is right down the street from the Texaco or whatever. I don't know what the fuck they call it now, but it's off of a convenience store. I used to walk there. That's why I stole shit from that store. Feed my grandmother. There was another store that I robbed. Wherever, like I said, there's so many different. Here, IHOP over here, county. I worked at IHOP. I worked at IHOP in Midland, Texas. Like I said, I've worked a lot of fucking places. I've showed people in Corpus Christi, Texas, of there's oh my god, they had to pop up that picture, didn't they? They had to pop up that fucking particular picture, right? Are you kidding me? This is down where the yacht club is at that I broke into, that I broke into and pushed yachts out in the middle of the fucking ocean. I know that because I recognize the fucking area. Shit. Um. Oh shit! I exited. But yeah, in Corpus Christi, Texas, in the yacht club down there where those boats are at. That's where I got busted. That's where I got busted in 2006. In 2006, because I left Brownwood, Texas, went back to Corpus Christi, Texas, because there was a hurricane going on before in Corpus Christi, Texas. So we left, went to Brownwood, me and my girlfriend at the time, went there. I got a job working with my mom um at a pallet place where we build pallets, and that's where the guy gave me the fucking check at, because I had two electric guitars that my mom still had, that I needed some money. So I told my mom I'm gonna get the electric guitars. I'm gonna get the electric guitars and shit because I need the money. And so I got some of my shit that my mom's held on for decades. Um, because I served all that time before I was able to get out. I was able to get out. I was 19 years old. I remember I was 19 years old and 18, 19 years old. And I was working for my mom because I had got arrested in Corpus Christi, Texas for breaking into the yacht club and pushing. They didn't know about me pushing yachts out into the ocean, but they knew about me breaking in the yacht club because I didn't know that they had security that could, that patrols the docks and shit at night. I didn't know that. So at 7:30 in the morning is when I got busted because I was riding around on a stolen bicycle down there, and when I broke into the yacht club there and shit, there's also a excavating site that was going on that was right down the yacht club in that area, that I jumped into an excavator and drove into the water. I mean, into the beach. That I drove into the beach and threw the keys off into the beach, and then I hit the yacht club because that very same night is the night that me and my girlfriend at the time was together for like I want to know 6-7 months, and so we bought a house together. I was living on the street, right? I was living on the street. She was living at her mom's house because I got out of a halfway house, which was in LaPorte, Texas, around that same time. I quit my job working for Popeye's Chicken and KFC, moved to Corpus Christi, Texas. I found her through a dating app. Started dating her. I was living on the street while I was dating her. Her mom is a court-appointed attorney lawyer down in the courthouse in Corpus Christi, Texas. Her dad is a police officer, that is a cop that rides motorcycles, right? He's black. The mom is Mexican, right? So got a mixed breed of black and Mexican going on, and I was fucking them both. Uh, so and I got her name tatted on my fucking fingers. Um, so I was living at the playground. I was living at the playground where she lived in in the housing community, whatever. And I was living at the playground, and then her grandmother had a house that she was renting out to people, but they failed to pay for rent. So she thought, well, okay, to give the house to the granddaughter, which I was dating at the time. So we signed papers to take over the house. So that's why I was saying I had a house in Corpus Christi, Texas, on 15th and Morgan Street, which I showed it up in the video on Google's map, where I worked at the McDonald's on the corner of Morgan Avenue and 15th, right there by the freeway, and everything. So we lived right there on 15th Street, and we got into an argument because I found out she was cheating. I tried to prove it to her that she was cheating, and we got into an argument, and her mom came and picked her up because the cops had called. Evidently, the cops was called. One of the neighbors called the police. Our windows was all open, so everybody could hear, the argument. Um, and so she shoved me. She shoved me, and when she shoved me, there was two officers standing outside the window watching the whole thing going on, which I didn't know until they flashed their flashlight, and everything like that, and they banged on the fucking door. So the police showed up, told her, because she had a vehicle, that it was her vehicle, that she can go and leave. So she left to her mom's house. Yeah, she left to her mom's house. So I was there at the house. Now I could have just stayed there. You know what I mean? I could have just stayed there, watched some TV, called some chick over and fucked her. Like she was doing at work. She was fucking some guy at work. And I busted her. And the reason why how I busted her was the fact that when I helped her get a job working at the McDonald's on the corner, because I got fired, or I went to county jail and lost my job. So I helped her get a job there at McDonald's because she lost her job working as a CNA. She was a CNA, working in the home health care when I was dating her. And she lost her job because she was fucking around too many times and was getting in trouble, so she lost her job at that location. She went to another location and she did the same shit and lost her job in the fucking medical field. Now when I started dating her, she was she was 20. I think she was 20 and I was 19. She was a year older than I was. And so I was dating her. We was living together. I got her a job, helping get her a job at one of the McDonald's on the corner right there. Um, and then like she was working there. She'd come home every day. She'd give me a kiss, you know. She'd say, ask me how my day was going, and all this and all that. You know, we'd have a conversation. Then she'd go jump in the shower, you know, from working and shit. You know. Now that went on for a while, which was fine. Nothing was going on at that moment when she first got the job. Now when she got used to the job and all this and all that shit, uh motherfuckers, I guess, you know, whatever. Um, you know, and so instead of her coming home and giving me a kiss and asking me how the day was going and this and this and that, because I was working and she was working in this, you know, and everything, she came home, jumped right off into the shower. And yeah, I didn't think about it, you know. And at first I didn't think of anything, you know. I was like, okay, she's tired, you know, whatever, you know, she wanted to get the greasy food and shit off of her and all this, whatever, you know, working in fast food. You know, get out of her work clothes and shower and all that, you know. And then we go to bed and you know, whatever and shit like that and get up. I'll go to work early in the morning because I worked in a slaughterhouse. At that time, I was working at a slaughterhouse when I got her job working for McDonald's on the corner because I was getting paid like $25 an hour working at a slaughterhouse in Corpus Christi, Texas, slaughtering cows. And I would have to catch the bus. I would have to catch one bus to another bus to another bus to get to work at by 7:30 in the morning every motherfucking day. Um, so I would leave early in the morning, like around 4 or 5 in the morning. I catch the buses, you know, ride the buses to work and shit. Um, and then hop on another bus to go to the facility to work. I worked in the freezer. I worked in the freezer and everything, doing the code dating and all the paperwork and the shit for when the fresh meat was done slicing, packaged, and needed to be hung and all that shit. I worked in the freezer. Um, until they found out that I had seizures, and then I lost my job working around knives and that in the slaughterhouse. Um, but yeah, I noticed things was different, you know. Like she would come home, go right to the shower, and she'd keep doing that, you know. And I'm like, what the fuck? So one day I went into the bathroom while she was showering, grabbed her clothes, you know, took out her panties and shit, you know, took out her panties and all that, and try to figure out why there was always cum on her fucking panties, you know, why they was always wet and shit. And I mean not from walking wet. I mean like literally just soaking wet. Um, and you know, so she was getting fucked, you know, getting fucked. Now, um, that's when I started picking up signals, you know, finding out. And now it went on for a while, and then eventually I confronted her about it. Now she denied it. Of course, you know, they always fucking deny it, you know? You're like, oh, maybe you're cheating on me and this and this and that. I'm like, yeah, I'm cheating on you. I'm cheating on you with fucking slicing animals up in the factory. Yeah, I'm cheating on you from 7 to 7. Yeah, I'm really cheating on you. You know, like I got time to cheat on your ass. 7 days a week working in the slaughterhouse. You know, fuck you, man. You know, there was no time. You had to catch the bus at 4 in the morning to get to work by 7:30 in the morning, and then catch another bus to get to the buses before they miss all the other buses just to get home. So by the time you get off of work at 7:30 at night, you got to catch a motherfucking bus by 8 o'clock just to be able to ride another 2 hour fucking home trip of catching buses at the buses. So when the fuck did I have time to be cheating? You know, and that was a 7-day job. It was no bullshit. I worked 7 days a motherfucking week working in the slaughterhouse. There was no time for cheating. I didn't have time for that shit. I wasn't into, doing that shit. Like I said, I was always an honest motherfucker to women. I've always have been. Never cheated on them. But I've always been cheated on. I've always been lied to. I've always been used. I've been, tossed in jail plenty of times from bitches. So that's why it's, I say what I say about women because I've gone through it. I've gone through it. I've been mind fucked way too many times from these fucking women in this world. But so that's how we got into an argument because I caught her cheating, called her out on it, and this and this and that. I could have stayed home that night instead of leave the house and wander the streets and shit. But no, I was mad. I got on the bicycle. I went to the beach, sat on the beach, and sat there. And because it's nice and cool in the middle of the night, 1-2 o'clock in the middle of the night. It's fucking nice and cool as a motherfucker. Nice cool breeze, smell of the ocean. So I used to go sit at the fucking ocean. And if I would have just went and sat at the ocean instead of coming up with some bright ass ideas, breaking into shit. Because after sitting there for a while, I got up and was gonna go back home, and then I was like, well, fuck. How can I just why not just commit a crime on it? So I seen the yacht club and shit, seen a construction equipment and shit. So I broke into the construction yard, drove the fucking forklift and the and shit, and fucking drove it off into the ocean. I tried to get it out, but it was in too deep. I drove the cement truck in there trying to pull out the fucking the other one. Because they left the keys in the fucking truck, and yeah, I drove 2 of their vehicles off into fucking ocean. So I was hit for that crime. Then they hit me with breaking and entering a yacht club. Later on, they found out that I shoved about 6 yachts, untied 6 different yachts, and was pushing them out into the ocean to float away. All in the same progress. Months later, that's when Hurricane Katrina hit. We was living in Brownwood, Texas, right at the time, because I served 180 days in the county jail there. Now, we went to Brownwood, Texas, because while I was in the county jail, Hurricane Katrina comes. So they let me out of the county jail early. And then, so we left town. We went to Brownwood, Texas. And we was living there for a while. And then I committed a crime in Brownwood, Texas, that they have no fucking evidence of me ever doing. And that's how I got arrested in Brownwood, Texas. But see, they didn't arrest me. They pulled me into an office in the bank, and they asked me inside the bank, where did I get the check from? I told them where I got the check from and who I got it from, and where they could find this motherfucker at, and cause he worked with me. He was a coworker. So, and my mom backed it up and told the police that the guy works there, and then I told my mom, I said, hey, this is the guy that that owes me money that I sold electric guitars to. And my mom confirmed that to the guy, because my mom seen me give the electric guitars to the guy at the workplace where we worked at, because my mom was one of the bosses, because she was married to the fucking boss that owned the fucking business. So that's how I got a job working there, is because my mom owned part of the business and she was married to the motherfucking owner. So that's how I got the fucking job. So my mom told the police officers in her statement, because in the statement it says my mother also told the police that she saw me give 2 guitars to this guy that works there. Well, that guy no longer works there and he skipped town. So when they pulled me into the office in the bank, they asked me all this information. I gave them all the fucking information. Even told them where they can contact my mom, and my mom can tell them the same motherfucking thing. So they asked me all this information. I gave all the information that I could give to them. So they let me go. I walked out. Do you know what I mean? I walked out of the bank, got in the truck with my girlfriend, and drove off back to where we was staying at. And her first thought was, let's pack our things and leave. Well, I didn't know that I couldn't leave town, so they got me on a sconing of a $30,000 warrant for leaving the state of state of Brownwood, Texas, after the investigation was still ongoing. So that's where they got me for a bench warrant, because I left the state of Brownwood, Texas. I didn't know that I couldn't leave. They didn't tell me anything. They just let me go. Well, when they couldn't find him that I sold the shit to, and couldn't put the check onto the other guy, because they didn't have no evidence of me. The only evidence they had of me is me pulling the check out of my pocket on camera and pulling my ID out and putting it on the counter. And the lady across the counter was the check owner. She owned the fucking check. It was her check. I didn't know that. And so when she asked me where did I get the check at after I signed the back of it, because she watched me sign the back of it. She took my ID and the check, she looked at it, and she said, where'd you get this at? And I explained to her where I got it from. And she was like, well, I'm going to need to speak to my supervisor. And then that's when she went up to her supervisor, informed her supervisor that I was standing there with her check. Just a check, not the checkbook, not her purse, but a check. And she watched me sign the back of it. That's the only thing they got me with signing the back of it. And they hit me with a $250 passing with forging of a check. Of a check. Because I signed the back of it. But they didn't have no evidence of me stealing it. They had no evidence of fingerprints of the vehicle, because they took the fingerprints that was on that check. Mine wasn't the only one. Hers was the check owner fingerprints was on that check, and the guy that gave me the check was fingerprints on there. My fingerprints had a thumb and index finger, this finger and my thumb's fingerprints on it, because I flipped it over and pulled it out of my pocket, right? Other than that, and there was only in one location, and that's when I held it to flip it over and to sign it, and then held and gave it back to her. That's the only fingerprints. Other than that, they had multiple fingerprints of hers and multiple fingerprints of the other guy, but only had one set of fingerprints of me. Go figure on that shit. And they still said that I'm the one that stole the checkbook or the purse or whatever. I was like, no, you full of shit, motherfuckers. You reaching. And I told my mom that. So my mom explained to the police that she saw me sell the electric guitars to the guy. But they still arrested me. Well, they didn't arrest me. They put a warrant out for my arrest because it was still under investigation. So when I broke into the yacht club and the security officer on duty at 7:30 that morning called in patrol that came over there to the where the crime scene was at, read me through the fucking computer and found out that I had a $30,000 warrant out for my arrest. I didn't even know I had that. And they told me it was out of Brownwood, Texas. And I was like, what? What the fuck are you talking about? They're like, yeah, you got a $30,000 warrant out for your arrest in Brownwood, Texas. We're going to take you in. We're going to book you. You're going to do your time here. And then they're going to come pick your ass up. And I was like, what? So, yeah. So, after I did my 180 days in the county jail there, Hurricane Katrina was going on all around the same time. They came, picked my ass up from Corpus Christi, Texas, drove me to Brownwood, Texas, booked my ass there. I was in the county jail for like 3 or 4 months before we went to court. And even in court, they didn't have shit on me. The only thing they had was my index finger and my thumb finger print on the fucking check, besides me signing the fucking back of it. And videotaping me the whole time when I walked in the fucking bank. And it still wasn't enough evidence to put me the fuck away or prosecute me, because I was never at the crime scene. They took fingerprints off of that check and fingerprinted the vehicle and all that other shit in the purse and everything else. And my fingerprints didn't match nothing. The only fingerprints that popped up was the victims and the motherfucker that I sold electric guitars to. But they couldn't find him. They could not find that motherfucker. I sat in the county jail waiting and waiting to hear. And they come back and say, we can't find this guy, but we need somebody to pin it on. I said, you ain't fucking pinning it on me. I'll sue your ass. Well, they didn't like that too well. And so at 19 years old, I was being charged as a legal adult for the passing with forgery. Fucked up my life for it. So did I commit the fucking crime? Absolutely not. Did they have the evidence to prove so? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. But they still put me the fuck away. That's fucked up. So if I wanted to get that sponged and shit like that, I couldn't, because time limit on that's already done. I should have done that after I got out of prison in 2008 of April 24th of 2008. So is it unfair for me not to have a pistol because of a check? Most definitely. I can't buy a gun or register a gun in my name because of a $250 check that I didn't even fucking commit the crime. I wished I would have committed the crime. But I didn't. So that's twice. That's twice I've been to prison. Because I did from 2000 to 2006 in TYC. And I did fucking from 2006, 2007 to 2008 a fucking of state prison, maximum state prison. If I go down again, it's got to be worth more than $10 million. Like, it's got to be worth more than $10 million, because I want to go to federal. If I go to federal, you get your own cell, you get your own TV, you live like a king. You know what I mean? You can go to work. You got a minimum of 10 years to 20 of federal prison time. Laid back, chilling like a motherfucker. You know what I mean? That's federal. Federal federal the next step. But you know, like I said, if I'm gonna go down, shit, it gonna be federal next time. Like no bullshit. I'm gonna do something federal, not this motherfucking. Oh, I'm gonna charge you with a $250 check. Fuck that. But you got motherfuckers out here. You got motherfuckers out here in the black community robbing and Targets and Walmarts and convenience stores and getting away with a crime. When I served $250, 2 years for $250 check that I didn't do. The same crimes that they committed me for is the same crimes that these motherfuckers are out on the street nowadays doing right now. And what they do? They'll slap on the wrist and fucking walk away, right? But let me would have done that crime. You know what I mean? Let me go and do that same crime now, today. What these people are doing in the world, robbing and stealing people's convenience stores and all this motherfucking Walmarts and Targets and shit and malls and everything else. Let me go do that shit to now. I'll be fucking prosecuted as a motherfucker. Why? Because I did that shit back then. I did that shit when I was a kid. These motherfuckers are doing that shit as them adults. You know what I mean? Like they know better not to do it. I did the shit that they're doing now in the last 4 years. I did that shit when I was fucking 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 years old. And got away with the shit. Well, sort of. You know what I mean? But still went away for the crimes that I did. You got motherfuckers that are in their 30s and 40s and 50s in the last 4 years doing the same shit that I did. And they still walking around in the street right now. Happy as a motherfucker. Go figure on that shit. Like I said, everything that people did that's doing them doing shit now, I've already done it. I already robbed Walmart multiple times. Walked in and stole shit as a kid. Walked in and ate food off the fucking shelves. Walk around with a soda and shit in my hand like I came in the store with it. Walk around eating bags of chips and chocolate and cookies and fucking hot dogs and cheese and shit. Literally walking around Walmart eating the food within the Walmart and not paying for a goddamn dime as a child. And you got motherfuckers that's doing that now. And they don't get no punishment. How fucked up is that? Like how fucked up is that? You know what I mean? If I say the shit that they're doing now is childish. I look at the shit that they're doing now. They think they're funny. They think they're cute because they're walking in there and stealing shit. As a child, oh, that was fun. As a child walking into the store and walking out with a fucking flat screen TV, walking out of the Walmart with a riding a bicycle out of Walmart, hauling ass out of there, going through the fucking plant area, you know, where they sell plants and shit, and it's got the slidable doors on both sides that you can just go right through and shit without have to go into the main front. Oh yeah, I used to do all kinds of shit. Go in there and steal pocket knives out of Walmart, tools and tires and batteries and shit. For the stolen car that I stole to get there to Walmart in. You know, like, man, I did so much fucking shit. Like, motherfuckers nowadays, I look at them and say, yeah, you guys think you're fucking cute, huh? You guys think you're cute. I was cute, motherfucker. I was a cute motherfucker doing it. I was a cute son bitch. And they would never see, they would never think it was a kid doing it. A child doing it. Look at all these reports on children nowadays. How many children have killed massive people in schools nowadays. How many people, how many kids have gone up and shot schools up and done shit nowadays? Back then, as a child, they would never even thought it would be a child doing it. When the Columbine shit happened and the other school that got hit too with that suicide bombing shit that they was doing, the kids was because they was getting picked on. Because they was getting picked on at school and getting bullied, so they went home and learned how to make pipe bombs off of YouTube and make pipe bombs and go blow up their fucking kids at school and shoot them in school. Walk around in there with trench coats on. That's why trench coats was banned. In the United States, the trench coats was banned because of the Columbine shit. When they walked up in there with trench coats and fucking a whole two fucking coatfuls of fucking weapons in their trench coat, ready to do some fucking damage on people. That's why the trench coats was taken. That's why you couldn't go to school in trench coats. I used to. I used to go to school in a trench coat. Sure did. Brass knuckles and chains and a little bitty baseball bat. A little bitty baseball bat that we used to call the N-word beater is what we used to call the N-word beater. We put it in our jacket. There's a slot in the jacket that we put it in, and we take it out, whack that motherfucker on the head, put it in the fucking jacket, and walk away like we didn't do no crime. And we did stupid shit like that in school. I started wearing trench coats back in motherfucking it was it fifth grade when I started wearing trench coats. Dog collars and shit, dog collars and black makeup and fucking black nails and all black and shit. Yeah, I used to wear all black. Damn right. Damn right I did. Used to listen to that head banging shit music. Fucking head banging gothic death shit, you know. Oh, I was wild, fucking doing shrooms and all that shit as a kid, and yeah, I had a fun time. I had a fun fucking life. I was a fun motherfucker back then. I'm no longer fun. I'm getting too old. But yeah, I used to do all kinds of shit. Sure did. People be on the internet doing this shit. Just laugh at them. I laugh at them when the first video on the news, I'm like, well, look at these people. Look at all these colored people coming in here, walking in their camera, and why the black people literally trying to cover their face with their mask and shit, and you could tell it's a black person. You know what I mean? You could tell the a fucking black person walking out with a basket full of shit out of Walmart. Fuck, man. Like, they didn't even give a fuck. Shit, I was smart about my shit. My girlfriend had this blue jean backpack. I used to lace that motherfucker with aluminum foil, right? I go in there with this tool that you take security locks out of the DVD boxes and games and shit that you can just pop open, and then you get to the game and shit because they have the security locks. I used to have this tool, you pop that motherfucker open, and I used to walk around Walmart in the DVD place aisles and the fucking music aisles and the video games aisles before they start locking all that shit up, and I walk around popping those fucking security locks off those motherfuckers and handing the CD, not the case, the CD to her, and she'd be putting it in the backpack that has aluminum foil in there, right? So we put clothes in the bottom of it, with aluminum foil, and then we put the flap even had aluminum foil, and then we put some more clothes on it. So she'll walk around with this like this uh child's child blanket or whatever, this little small one. And what we would do, we would steal all these DVDs and movies and put all these CDs in this bag, in the backpack, put it with the blanket on top of it and close it. Walk around the store, like we're shopping for food and shopping for this and shopping for everything. So we walk around the store for a few hours and shit, and fucking whenever we decide to be done with what we're doing, we just push the basket off somewhere and we walk the other direction. I'll have her go out first. I'll have her go out first, like we came in separate as a motherfucker. And have her walk out first, see if it goes off. If it doesn't go off, I'll walk out a few minutes later, and then she'll be sitting in the truck when I get there. And we'll hit different Walmarts. We'll hit different Walmarts and shit. One time they caught us doing it. She took off running out the fucking door, jumped in the truck and shit. Was trying to jump in the truck, and this motherfucking employee at Walmart grabbed her arm and tried to yank on her. I jumped over the fucking truck on this motherfucking ass and laid his bitch ass out. I told her, hurry the fuck up, get in the goddamn truck. So he's trying to write down the license plates and shit. What he didn't know is the license plates didn't match that truck. You think you're gonna show up at Walmart with the license plates on the truck? Come on, man. We showed up with stolen license plates. We showed up with stolen license plates all the time to rob every fucking different Walmart and walk the fuck out. See, but we was smart as fuck. Now you got motherfuckers doing that shit today in Walmarts. They can't do it. They walk in there and try to steal a TV, go in there and baskets worth of clothes and shit. Hey, you stupid motherfuckers. I mean, you stupid. What are you gonna do? Try to sell those? Make some money off those? Do they not know that every item that was in the store is marked down and barcoded? So when they start going through the inventory that's on the floor and they notice that shit's not there, they write it down. You know what I mean? They write it down and then they report it. So if that shit's ever been hit on the eBay or anywhere else, pawn shops or anywhere else, your ass is arrested. Good luck trying to sell that shit. Same thing with shoes. They got those fucking those ID things in there. So if you try to take it off without a special tool to take that shit off, that fucking ink dye busts. So you walking into Walmart with dyed ass shoes that the ink bust all over the shoes. They gonna notice that shit. You know what I mean? They gonna notice those shoes. It's like walking into a bank and trying to rob a bank and they throw a dye pack in that motherfucker. The money's fucked. You can't do nothing with it. Might as well just throw the bag in the trash. You motherfucker. You know what I mean? Like, I've never robbed a bank, but guarantee if I had a chance, I would. But I would have to be laced the fuck up. I would have to be strapped up and armored the fuck up to walk up in the bank and rob that sumbitch. But I'm gonna tell you, I'm not leaving that bank without the money. And I don't give a fuck who I'm killing, but your ass is gonna get fucked if I gotta go rob a bank. I'm gonna kill every motherfucking body in there, sumbitch. I'm gonna walk out in a fucking armor suit on your ass. And jump in the vehicle and take the fuck off. Try anyways. Try anyways. You know? But that's one way to catch yourself some federal time. But I mean, that's just how shit goes, I guess. I did break into one car in Brownwood, Texas. Okay, so you remember that conversation that I was talking about, that I when I take a shower I can see all my veins in my body. Like I see my veins anywhere, right? On my body. Um so in Brownwood, Texas, there was this car that was parked outside on the curb, right? I broke into it one night cuz I was cold. And so I wanted to warm up and jump into this car. And so I was sitting in the car, and there was these big ass bottles, right? These big ass bottles. Well, those I don't know what the bottles were saying, but it had a fucking weightlifting dude on it and shit, and the pills was black and yellow. I call them yellow jackets, but that's not what they're called. It's a yellow black pill, and it's like a big ass horse pill. It's a big fucking pill. Um, so I took the bottle, and um I was eating them like candy, right? I took them for like 2 months. I think it was like 2 months I was taking those. And I didn't know what the fuck they was. I really didn't know what the fuck they was. And to come to find out, they was steroids. I ended up taking at least 2 months or more of those pills. I was taking two of them a day, every day, for 2 months straight. And I was feeling weird as a motherfucker, funny and shit. Um, but I was, I was getting big. You know what I mean? I was getting big and shit. And I was like, what the fuck? Um, so I got into doing weightlifting and getting big and shit. I didn't know. I didn't know that they was steroids. Um, there was this guy that was in the gym place, and he seen me take well, one of them fell down, fell out of my hand, and it hit the floor. And this guy, one of the guys that was there, they noticed it. That's when I found out it was steroids. He noticed it. He noticed that type of pill. It was a big ass, huge horse pill looking motherfucker. It was yellow and black, and it was, oh man, I tell you, that pill there fucked me up, because I noticed a lot of difference, a lot of body parts. Steroids fuck you up, like literally fuck you up. Um, but yeah, I was doing a bunch of weights, in my legs and in my arms, and um push ups and all that shit. I was doing a bunch of shit. Like I was doing a bunch of shit. Never say I never done Star Wars. Cause I have. um but yeah, I've done a lot of fucked up shit. A lot of fucked up. I ain't never stole nobody's checkbook. Hell, I ain't never I've never wrote a check. Well, I tried to write a check. I tried when I opened up my bank account, like the bank account that I have right now. When I opened it up back then, um, they offered me a box of checks, or to do uh to do cash, either cash or do checks, and I chose to do checkbooks and cash together. Um, but I couldn't never figure out how to write a fucking check. On the difficulty of spelling anyway. I mean, I can speak all kinds of big ass words and speak normal like a motherfucker and understand and shit, but I can't spell what the fuck. Unfortunately. Um, so I mean, it's kind of hard to spell shit. Like I talk to my phone and tell my phone what I want to say, and then it spells it to me. And that's how I learn how to spell a lot of shit. I mean, there's a lot of shit I don't know. No bullshit. Like most of my conversation that's in my stream, like the bio shit in the stream, um, and shit like that. I had to like to read some of the video games names. I would say what they are to my phone so I can type them out and make make this shit here. Like to make this shit here, I would have to type it out on my phone, tell my phone what it is, and then go and spell it because I couldn't spell it. I couldn't spell the shit. So that's how I would do. Shit. I couldn't spell it. So I don't see how I can be able to fill out my own ever. You know what I mean? So cash or plastic. You know what I mean? That's what I use. I don't use checks because I don't know how to fucking fill them out. Nor do I know to use them. I mean, that gives you enough evidence of not being able to fucking steal someone's check. Yeah, I mean, I couldn't steal someone's checkbook. Say, hey, I'm gonna write a bunch of checks of somebody else's shit. I couldn't because I couldn't spell the motherfucker. Proves you the point. I didn't commit the crime. But all the other crimes, yeah, I mean, I stole, burglarized people's houses. That body shop and shit that I showed you, they had my picture on the fucking wall. The boss, the owner of that same car place, Peyton Body Shop, took my picture when I was in the sixth grade. When I was in the sixth grade, and put it on his fucking wall, his bulletin board wall, and for all his employees to watch out for me. 2 weeks later, I was picked up and went and did TYC time. When I got out of TYC, I went to go see that very same place, see if it was there, and it was. I tried to get a job there. Matter of fact, and the guy goes, "Don't I know you from somewhere?" And I was like, "No, I don't believe so." And I was like, well, yeah, you probably do. You know, I ain't been here in fucking 5, 6 years. You know, and he's like, "What is your name?" And so I gave him my name, and he's like, "Was you ever inside of a van on this parking lot one night?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I was in that van." Did I ever take your picture? Because I know I took somebody's picture. I said, "Yeah, you took my picture. And you posted on your bulletin board." He goes, "Yeah, I remember that kid. I don't know what happened to him, but I remember that kid." Um, so I told him, I said that was me. He asked me where I was at. Where have I been at all this time? These last 5, 6 years. I said I was in TYC serving time. He's like, "What they get you for?" "The same thing you caught me in your van doing." I broke into a van that night, and that's how he took my picture. He didn't turn me in. He just took my picture and told me I better never catch you around here no more. And then 2 weeks later, I ended up going to TYC anyways, doing the same exact thing. So did I have plenty of different chances to get out of doing what I was doing? Yeah, I had all kinds of different opportunities, but I loved it. I loved it. Like it was a thrill. It was fun. It's like okay, well, I wouldn't say it's like because a lot of people don't do it, and it's not right. But I mean, if you put like a serial killer that loves to kill people, loves to strangle people, and shit like that, to someone that loves to break into cars and break into houses and get the thrill and a rush out of it. It's like that. It's like when you kill the first time, you're all frenicky, you're freaking the fuck out, and then when you do it again, it gets a little bit eased, and then you do it again, and then you do it again, and you do it again, and then eventually you get a thrill and a rush out of it, and it's fun. It's like that. But I'm not a serial killer, so but it's like that. It's like a serial killer, but a serial car robber, burglary, type of guy. It's like that. It's a thrill. It's a rush. Um, and I love doing it. You know what I mean? I love doing it. Now, don't get me wrong. Did I get out of jail? Did I get out of the TYC and come out and try it again? Oh, most certainly. Most certainly. And I conceded. I actually broke into a few different car places again. Um, and was driving the vehicles around. But that was on another video that I made of me talking about breaking into that place. In the same town, Midland, Texas. Um, so I mean, Midland, Texas, I'll tell you one thing about Midland, Texas. Before they knew me, oh man, they used to keep their front doors unlocked. That's how friendly they was. They keep their front doors unlocked. They keep their car doors unlocked. Hell, they keep everything unlocked till they met me. When the news went across the was on the news saying that there's someone breaking in multiple houses multiple times in a month, the rate of burglaries went up when I moved to Midland, Texas. When I figured out that these people never lock shit, you know what I mean? Like it was easy. They're the type of people that left the keys in the visor of their pickup. That's how easy they were. Left their keys in their console, the center console of their car, or in the glove compartment box or underneath their seat. You know what I mean? Like, come on, you're gonna leave your keys in your car. You think I'm not gonna take it for a joyride? Like I mean, I've had to break steering columns and had to pop steering columns and hot wire cars and shit. But when I went to Midland, Texas, it was open season like a motherfucker, and I was having a thrill, robbing cars and taking cars and breaking in people's houses. You know what I mean? Like some people locked them, didn't. The ones that didn't, oh, they had some good shit. I mean, no bullshit. I would take anything that wasn't tied the fuck down. Um, and that's what I would do. I mean, it was a thrill. It was a rush. Every time you know what I mean, out there paying attention and looking around in the back alley, seeing if motherfuckers around, uh, looking, see if any neighbors around and shit, count the cars and the people, you know what I mean, and walk right the fuck in the back door, kick it in, do whatever, get in and get out, I would never spend more than 5 minutes in a house. I did one time and I ended up eating the guy's food out of his refrigerator. Um, but that was a different story. Um, but yeah, I mean, I've done some fucked up, crazy shit. Like no bullshit. Sure have. There's so many opportunities that I could have been, but so many different. I've had shotguns pulled out on me. I've had fucking handguns pulled out on me. I've been handcuffed it, waiting for the cops to come. They never show up and had to let me go because it um because I was a child. You know what I mean? I had a guy pull out a shotgun on me one time and asked me how old was I. When I told him my age, he was like, "Yeah, what are you doing out here?" You know, like it was a thrill, it was a rush. That's all it really was. It was a thrill and a rush. It wasn't into making money. I didn't start thinking about money until I ran into an old buddy and and shit that used to do crimes with me before I went away. You know what I mean? And then when I popped back up in the same town, he's like, "Oh fuck." But I did a bunch of crimes myself. I never really did any crimes with people. There's one person I did crimes with, but that was the other. That didn't last very long. I went away and he got away and he changed his life and I went on to doing more crimes and you know I did a whole bunch of. Now don't get me wrong. When I first broke into a car, was I scared the first time? Listen, if you're gonna do a crime at any point in time, your first time, your first few times, is always you're gonna be uh uh hesitated. You're gonna freak out. You're gonna get scared. Of course, that's your first few times. But afterwards, oh, it's a walk in the park. You know what I mean? And that's why I said as a kid I learned a lot of shit. I learned a lot of shit to survive. You know what I mean? A lot of shit. The shoes on my feet, the clothes on my back. You know what I mean? My mom didn't buy that shit. I was buying. When I learned that I could rob people and sell their shit and make money off of it, oh, I was making money like a mother. And I wasn't even in for the money. I was just in it for the thrill. It was fun. It was fun to me. I wasn't in it for the money. Not until I wanted something. I seen something that I wanted and didn't have it. Then that's when I figured out I can do this and do that and sell this shit. You know, I never kept anything. I always sold everything. I'll buy something that I like, kept it for a while, then sold it. I would never keep anything. Really, I would never keep anything because you never knew the police gonna knock on the door and say it's stolen. I had to try to get stolen knife. I'd never kept stolen knife. Always always would ditch them. Like cars too. I'll steal a car, drive that motherfucker half across fucking town, get in another stolen car, drive that one half across the fucking town, steals multiple cars that night, and still make it home. Still make it home and go to sleep, get up and go to work the next. That's how I was. That's how I was. Like you guys see me live stream every day, almost every day for a very long time. And when the fuck do I ever is not on? You know, through lately I haven't been. I mean, before I was on every day, 15, 16, 17 hours a fucking day. Now, if that don't tell you something, you know what I mean? Like I could spend that time breaking in houses. I was committing crimes doing that shit that many hours in a day. So I mean, if I'm capable sitting here playing video games 18, 19, 20 hours, you know what I mean? You think I wasn't capable of doing that shit back then as a kid? I didn't play video games very much as a kid. I really didn't. You know what I mean? I was out there robbing, doing crimes. While everybody else was playing video games and reading books and fucking chicks and doing all that shit, I was too busy robbing motherfuckers. I was getting my grind on. Give a fuck about nothing else. Getting my grind on. I was no politician, nor was I even into disliking the police. Only reason why I started disliking the police is because I kept getting arrested by the motherfuckers. And then they started doing me dirty every time they fucking arrest me. They beat my ass. Every time they arrest me, I have a black eye or bloody nose or bloody lip. So that's the reason why I started hating police. Then I went to prison. I hate them more. And then learning about everything that's going on in the world from within the prison system, of finding out how the world works. Man, shit. It just only made it just pushed it more to disliking the police, government together. That's the reason why I hate the police. That's the reason why I dislike the government. I learned a lot of shit in prison. Sure did. Learned a lot of shit. But before I went to prison, I didn't. I I could care less about the government. I wasn't even paying attention to the government, nor the cops or anything like that back then. Before I went to jail. After going to jail multiple times, thousands of times, oh yeah. Then learning about the government within inside the government, you know, like all this cricket ass shit, all these people coming up missing and getting killed and all the shit that goes on. I learned all that shit in prison. I learned everything what's wrong in the world in prison. It's that environment of prison life. Because I had to do things in prison to survive, to not be uh fucking laying on a slab somewhere, you know? I had to shank motherfuckers and stab people and beat people up and in prison. So don't get me wrong. I'm not saying I was big and big and badass and never got my ass whooped. Yeah, I got stabbed a few times. I've been stabbed a few times. Um, I've been pepper sprayed, mace, billy club, beaten the shit out of. Had my eyebrows split open, had my chin busted open. Um, you know what I mean? I've been stabbed in my back, been stabbed in my foot. Um, like, I mean, fuck. You know what I mean? Like, I had to survive some kind of motherfucking way. If it was my life or their life, well, their life didn't matter. Because I was going to survive. I did any fucking thing that I could to stay alive in that motherfucker. They want to use shanks, fuck it, I use a shank too. Now, if they got 16, 17 holes, 19, 20 holes in their fucking body, well, maybe I was not the candidate to go against. You know? Cause I was stabbing motherfuckers. Like, motherfuckers would get stupid. I would stab them. Like, I took a shower one time and this motherfucker thought cause he was a new inmate trying to make a name for himself. I was already in there for a few months. I learned to make shanks because I used to watch that TV called TV show called Alls. Have you ever seen Alls? Not the fucking witch and the little fucking flying animals and shit and the witch and all that shit and Dorothy. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about Alls. Z-O, Alls. It was a prison movie that came out back between the 80s and 90s, and I used to watch that shit late at night. It only come on late at night because it won't come on during the day. So late at night, it would come on for about an hour every day, and they would have episodes, and I used to watch that shit. I learned how to make shanks from that fucking TV show. And so when I went to prison, I learned how to make my first shank when I was in prison. And shit, I was getting ready. There's one dude that was a new inmate that came in, tried to make a name for himself, and thought, okay, well, try to catch me off guard because I'm in there taking a shower. Well, the showers are not, with doors and shit on and everything else like that. And separately, no. It is 64 showers in a motherfucking shower room, and they all running all in the same motherfucking time. And you just pick a shower and you go fucking take a shower. It's no privacy of taking a shower or you bending over in the shower. Everybody's gonna see you bending the fuck over. If you naked as a jaybird in the shower, everybody's gonna be watching you scrub your nuts and your ass. And that's why I never went in the shower with no clothes on, because I went to shower, take me clothes with me, and I would shower in my fucking clothes. Like no bullshit. I would shower in my fucking clothes, my boxers or whatever. But one motherfucker decided he's gonna try to take advantage of me while I had soap in my hair, and this motherfucker thought I wasn't paying attention. Well, I hurried up and rinsed the soap out of my fucking hair, and I grabbed my shank that was above the shower thing. And as soon as he came up to me, I stuck it in his fucking neck. And then kept stabbing him. Left him in the fucking shower. I finished up my shower and shit, and I walked the fuck out. There's other people standing the fuck around in there showering. There's guards on the outside the door, not inside the shower, but on the outside. You know what I mean? And his body was laying there in the fucking shower. I didn't give a fuck. I finished what I had to do, and I fucking walked the fuck out. Motherfucker thought he's gonna make a name for us. Not on my case, he went. So I had to learn a lot of different ways to get away with shit. After I shanked that motherfucker, there's another motherfucker that tried on the yard. And I'm talking about the yard, I'm talking about the prison yard. Where they stand up in there and in the towers with fucking guns ready to shoot you. So I mean, we had shanks all over the fucking yard. When shit went down in the yard. But riots and everything else. I mean, I wasn't afraid to get off into it. Shit. I was ready to slice a motherfucker up. I was ready to slice a motherfucker up. So I could never get charged with it. I mean, in prison you can't get charged for stabbing somebody. You stab the guard, that's a different story. But I mean, you stab another inmate, 60 days in the hole, no commissary, no contact visits, whippity do fucking dog. You know what I mean? Like, we're already locked up anyways, motherfucker. What else are you gonna take from us? Our commissary? Fuck that shit, I could go 60 days without eating commissary. Shit, I get regular prison food in there. 3 days a motherfucker. Three meals a motherfucking day, man. A hot bed and a shower, in a 4x10 fucking cell. And out of the cell 1 hour a day for 60 days. I was great. I was okay with it. I didn't give a fuck. You know what I mean? I wasn't socializing in prison. I didn't give a fuck, you know. But I mean, when shit popped off, shit popped off. There was no stopping it, and you had to defend yourself. You go into prison thinking you're not gonna fight nobody while you're in prison. You stupid. Eventually, you're gonna. If your skin is white, they're gonna come up to you as a white person, which is AB Aryan Brotherhoods, um, Nazis, whatever. Try to come up and try to recruit you. If you're a white person. If you're Hispanic, you got the essays from the Latino, from the Latin Kings to the Aztecs to the 13s to the 14s to the 16s, the Mafia, fucking the 18th Streets, from the Mexican side coming to you and asking you to join them. Or if you're black, negro, you know what I mean, then you're gonna be approached by Paru. You're gonna be approached by a Paru, a gangster disciple, a Crip, a Blood, or some other fucking type of rolling 60s or rolling 30s or rolling 40s or BDs or some fucking other type of gang in there. So it all goes by your race in there. It all goes by your race in there. Me personally, I didn't give a fuck because I hanged out with everybody. You know what I mean? I hanged out with anybody. I could speak Spanish, a little bit. You know what I mean? I could understand a little bit. And I was white, so I mean, I hung out with other white people. Never thought about racism the way the shit is in there. But I didn't get down with nobody. I hanged out with everybody. Until they found out that I was a rolling 60 Crip, and there's other Crips that was in there. And shit when I was in California, when I got down California. But a lot of white people try to recruit me, and I'm like, I'm not gonna join you. You know what I mean? I had a whole bunch of essays try to recruit me into what was it, the Mafia? Try to get me in the Mafia with them, and I'm like, no, I'm good. I'm good. I'm not worried about it. Good. But did I have to fight all three different races? Of course did. I fight with white people in there more than I fight with anybody else. But I mean, my skin color is white, but I also speak a bunch of other languages, and I was cool with a lot of people. So, it was all about respect. It was all about respect with me. Racism in prison for me wasn't the issue. It was about respect. You know what I mean? Like how people be talking to each other out here with all that bullshit that how they talk. Oh, you wouldn't talk that way in prison. They'll tell you catch the square or catch the fuck out. And catch the square means it's about to go down. It's boxing time. You know what I mean? And shit like that. If you didn't want to box, you pack your shit and you roll the fuck up and out the fucking front door you go. And you go somewhere the fuck else, but you ain't gonna stay in that pod. You know what I mean? And then when everybody in the fucking in there in prison find out that you don't want to fight and you don't want to defend yourself, oh, you somebody's bitch now. Somebody gonna about to turn you into a bitch and spread your fucking cheeks because you ain't gonna fight back when you need to fight back. So don't be fighting back when they come in there and rip your clothes off you and fuck you in your anus. You know what I mean? And turn you into a bitch. So you got choices in there. You slash a motherfucker or kill somebody, or you become somebody's bitch in that motherfucker. And that's the straight up truth. I mean, that's the straight up truth. And a lot of these motherfuckers that go to prison that come out homosexuals got turned in prison, and now they out here in the world, you know what I mean? Gay as a fucking Fruit Loop, But they wasn't like that when they went to prison. They only turned gay while they was in prison because they was bitches when they went in. So they was bitches when they came out. And that's the fucking reason why we got all the gay motherfuckers in this world now. You know, but I mean, other than that, I mean, it is what it is. You have to defend yourself. There is no snitching in prison. There is no snitching in prison. There is no bitching in prison. There is no complaining in prison. You stand the fuck up for yourself, or you become somebody's bitch. What it is, what it is. I don't know how many black people that I seen that was bitches hanging on somebody else's pant loop and shit. You know what I mean? All fruit looping out and shit. Fucking shirt tied up and rolled up and shit, wearing a fucking mop on their head and Skittle rainbows and shit on their lips as lipstick and shit. Oh, motherfuckers! Oh, I seen motherfuckers do some crazy shit. Like no bullshit. I seen black people be gay in there. I seen Puerto Ricans, Chinese, fucking white people, Mexican people and shit. Oh man. Let me tell you, there's a lot of motherfuckers in there. Don't think it's just one race. All races are in there like that. Then they come out here in the world thinking they can be straight. What is wrong with you, motherfucker? Like next Friday when they showed Debo trying to fuck little mini Mike. Like, come out here trying to act like he's straight as a motherfucker, but wants to fuck another dude in his ass on the sly. You know what I mean? Like, you got motherfuckers like Debo trying to do some shit out here like that. Like that shit ain't no bullshit. That's real. You got people out here like that want to come out here act like they straight as a motherfucker. They fuck as a fruitcake. I don't know. I've had too many gay people try to come on to me. It never worked out for them. Say that. When I was in TYC, for like 2 months in West Texas Pyote facility between Monahans and Pecos. Now, in the shoe closet, I was in there. It was my job to keep the shoe closet clean, right? We had different chores. Shit. So this guy that we all knew that was a faggot came in the shoe closet, and I thought he was just getting his shoes. This motherfucker came in and dropped his fucking pants, right? Came in and dropped his fucking pants and said he was gonna that he wanted to fuck me in my ass. Yeah, he told me he was gonna fuck me in my ass. And I told him, I said, you are not gonna fuck me in my ass. You're gonna pull your pants up and you're gonna walk the fuck out of here. Or I'm gonna take this mop. I'm gonna take this mop and this broom and I'm gonna shove it up your ass. He laughed at me like I was joking. He laughed at me like I was joking. I was 14 years old. He was 16, and he was a child rapist at 16 years old. And I didn't know what he was in there for at the time, but I learned afterwards. But he was a child rapist, and he was trying to have his way with me. And that night he found out in that shoe closet that is the worst place to try to get me. Cause when you got me backed up, I come out swinging on your ass, and I swung on that motherfucker so many motherfucking times that I beat the shit out of him with the broom handle, with the broomstick, broke the broomstick, beat the shit out of him with that motherfucker, and told him, pull your fucking pants up before I stick this into this broomstick up your ass. He was still going on saying he was going to rape me. I hit him one more time in the face with the fucking broomstick handle, broke that motherfucker on him, and then rolled his fat ass over and stuck that motherfucking stick up his ass. Opened up the closet door and walked the fuck out. And went about my motherfucking business. That motherfucker ended up in the infirmary. He ended up in the infirmary getting his asshole stitched the fuck up because I stuck that broom handle up his ass. I was not playing with him. I fucked him up. He was 16 years old. I was 14. I whooped the fuck out that son of a bitch. I was not playing with that bitch. I got stabbed in my foot. From this guy named Oscar Fabella. He was about 6'4". This Mexican dude. I don't remember where he's from, but his name was Oscar Fabella. He was 17 years old. I was in there in the group room chatting with other people, TYC. And Oscar Fabella was in one of the rooms, laying on the floor, writing some statement on someone else, another inmate. So he was snitching in a statement that he was gonna turn into the guards or turn into the security officers or whatever. And I had walked by and I seen that it said statement, and so I'm like, what the fuck is this guy doing? So I go in there to the group room and I tell the guys, I say, hey, motherfucker's in there writing a statement on somebody. He's snitching on somebody. So I go in there and I confront him about it. I ask him, what the fuck you writing there, Oscar? He comes off with leave me alone, motherfucker. I said, what'd you say? I said, I ask you a simple question. Don't call me a motherfucker. I'm not being rude to you. I just wanted to know what you was doing and who you stitching on. Well, he insisted on telling me how I better leave him alone or he's gonna fuck me up and this and this and this and that. And I was like, ain't you the faggot? Ain't you the one that likes to rape your brother and sister? You know what I mean? So I called him out on it. I mean, that's what he was in there in TYC for raping his brother and sister. He was supposed to have been babysitting his brother and sister. Instead, he was fucking them. And he was 16, 17 years old at the time, and he was also a teenager that was in TYC. So the age limit in TYC is from 10 years old to the age of 20. Because once you hit 21, then you're a 21 cop out. So there is kids in there from the age of 10 to the age of 20 years old, and most of them that was in there for rape and murder and shit like. So I confronted him. He got cocky with me. I kicked him in his fucking head. I didn't have no shoes on at the time, but I kicked him in his fucking head. And he stabbed me in the foot with a pencil. And then I beat the fuck out that motherfucker. That was the worst thing he ever did because I fucked him up. I fucked him up and did a whole lot of shit to that motherfucker. So that was the second time I got busted for fighting with someone that was also a sex offender, because he was a sex offender, and the last one he was also a sex offender as well. So half the dorm was a sex offender dorm, half of it was, and the other half was not a sex offender dorm, which I didn't know why the fuck they would have that going on, but that particular dorm was a half sex offender dorm, and other people that was, for murder, car theft, shit like that, that was there. But all the other dorms was normal. But just that one fucking dorm that I ended up going on, was half sex offender. I didn't know what fucking sex offenders was, or rapists or anything in that. You know what I mean? I didn't know none of that shit. I learned that shit in TYC. I learned that shit in TYC. I was a fucking teenager when I learned that shit. So I stayed there. I stayed there in TYC until I was what? I think I was 18. No, I was 19, about to be 20. Um, when they finally let me go, when I was in LaPorte, Texas, halfway. Um, I had a great job. I actually had two jobs. I worked for Popeyes. I was a fry cook at Popeyes, and I was the fry cook at KFC. I was working at both places. I worked one at nighttime and one during the day. I had two jobs working, and they was right across the street from each other. They was right across the street from each other. So when my shift ended at Popeyes, I'll just walk across the street to KFC, and I go to work there. I worked the night shift there, worked the morning shift at Popeyes, and then um I started messing around with dating sites and stuff, and then that one incident of me getting drunk and shit after work because I went to a birthday party that somebody there at Popeyes. I was working the night shift, traded night shifts and day shifts with KFC. So I started working the night shift at Popeyes, and there was a girl that was having a birthday party, and the boss or the manager, she was 34 years old. Oh man, oh my god, she was hot as a motherfucker, man. This is the same time when Mike Jones came out. That song called Back Then. Back then they all wanted, or back then they didn't want me, but now I'm hot. They all up on me. That song from Mike Jones. When that song came out from Mike Jones, that's when I was working at that Popeyes establishment. And the boss, which was a manager, she lived in Houston, and she would drive out to LaPorte, and she had this Chrysler 300. When the Chrysler 300 was out, she had this nice Chrysler 300. Fucking, she'll pick me up. She'll pick me up to go to work, and she'll drop me off. I was the last one and the first one. Um, I was fucking the manager. I was fucking the manager in her Chrysler 300. This broad had 3 baby daddies and like 4 kids. And I was smashing her until she found out that I wasn't. Well, she's the one that hired me, but I don't think she really paid attention to the age. But I was fucking the boss, and manager didn't even know um how old I really was. I lied on the fucking application. um, and so when she found out that I was under 20, she was out. Yeah, she freaked out because she was like, "Damn, boy, I got kids your age." Like, yeah, I'm that good, ain't I? Oh man, I was smashing that thick ass. Oh god damn, I was smashing. Uh, I was the cook and the prep then for that place. And then when I found a chick on a dating site, because then me and the boss had to break it up. Um, I found a girl on a dating site in Corpus Christi, Texas. I think that the website was called datehookup.com. I think that's what the website's called. Datehookup.com. And so I was on there searching for my age, or 5 or 6 years older than I was, right? Because I'm into older chicks. So I clicked on this profile, and she was like saying that she was half Mexican and half black, and I was like, no way. I ain't never fucked no chick like that, So I'm like, God, I gotta hit that. I gotta send her a message and see what's up. So I'm in LaPorte, Texas, talking to this chick in Corpus Christi, Texas. Because I grew up in Corpus Christi, right? Colossal Midway Middle School is a school that I went to from the age of what, 4 to I think 5th grade. I think it was, no, 6th grade. And so that was my school. I went to pre-K, kindergarten, first, second, and third, and fourth, and then the other one was 5th, 6th, and 7th, and then the other one's 8th, 9th, 10th, and 12th. And shit like that, I didn't even make it to 7th grade. I think I did make it. I started 7th grade, and then I think it was like 2 or 3 weeks into 7th grade, I got arrested and went to because it happened right. I got arrested. I got arrested and sentenced to TYC on September. Was it September 16th? September 16th, 2001 is when I got sentenced to TYC. Because I was in juvenile when 9/11 happened. I know because I remember because we was in the TV room about to watch ABC, the PBS shit, the PBS TV shows that they show for kids. They was about to show PBS on the television when it came across the news saying that the Twin Towers were struck by planes, and we were sitting there watching it. I was in Midland, Texas when 9/11 happened in juvenile. Sure was. Because they was talking about the 2.8 trillion gold bars that was underneath the Twin Towers. They was talking about that for every day on the motherfucking TV, on the fucking news every day for fucking 6 or 7 fucking months. Talked about, the government was talking about, what are they going to do with the 2.8 trillion gold bars that's underneath the Twin Towers? We need to move that to the vault where the rest of the gold bars are. But they didn't want to move it. They didn't want to move it because they was afraid of being hijacked. So what was very concerning about that whole situation is because 3 to 6 months prior, before 9/11 happened, those 2 buildings was under construction work in the middle of the night. Like, they wasn't even doing construction work during the day. They was doing construction at night. When the fuck does anyone do construction work at night? When? Never. They have never done construction work at night. Ever. Now you tell me why 3 to 6 months prior to 9/11 they had construction workers on the lower floors of the Twin Towers on both sides. Why was there seen flashing lights going down the inside of the beams right before the main floor of the Twin Towers where all the windows was blown out? Why was the bottom stairs not accessible to the employees that worked in those buildings? And why, when the Twin Towers was hit, that it took 11 seconds to drop those buildings? You go and watch any demolition and you watch and see how long it takes a building to drop. It's about 11 seconds. From the time they hit that button to the time that building drops is about 11 seconds of demolition. If those charges are set in all the places to take that building down, that motherfucker drops, and with 11 seconds. The fuel on those 747s wasn't even hot enough to melt the beams in the 9/11 because they tested it and they found that the jet fuel was not even hot enough to melt the beams in those buildings. Those buildings was built in 1991 and 1993, and they was meant to stand very tall and structured from not being able to move in hurricanes, twisters, rain, strong winds, or any other shit to be taken down. Those buildings was built to stand and to stand forever, and it needed really maintenance how structures that those two buildings was built. So when those two buildings was built, they was meant to stand and stay there. The only way that you could take those buildings down as quick as they was taken down was dynamite, explosives. Now, if you pay attention in multiple videos that was shot that very same day, and you pay attention down there to the bottom left side of the building, you will see flashes of light going down all the way on both buildings. That is the structure of the buildings that was throwing the flashes off that dropped the building. Now, it's a controlled drop because if you look at it, the building, when you do demolition, drops straight down because it's controlled of how they do the demolition, right? Now, if the plane supposedly was hot enough to melt the beams, the jet fuel to melt the beams without any explosives ever happening, then the building would have been shredded out. The plane would have dropped in and the building was shredded out. Now, at the part of the base of it, where the plane hit, was shrouded out, but other than that, if it wasn't for the plane hitting it, it would never shrouded out. So when it went in, it shrouded out for the building to turn curvely coming out towards you. So when the building dropped, the top that curved out was the proof of the plane hitting it, but curving out. So if that part wasn't split in half, and necessarily, which is really what happened, split in half, that means that bottom part of that part of it wouldn't shrouded out and it would have stayed in and it dropped straight down. So when the other top of the other part that was cut in between would have dropped straight on it, and all what you would have was the very tip of it poking from the top, so that building would have dropped completely straight down. But because the plane came in and hit the building and made it split apart, so the top would have came down, smushed it completely together, and then the bottom piece would have shrouded out to make it curvy like it was on national TV. Now, if you go back and you watch the original video of it, you'll see the building shrouded out, and that's from the very top, not from the bottom. That's from the top. So when you do demolition, you pay attention to control the building. You have to set the charges in a particular place to make it fall in or do whatever you want it to do, so it's not all over the fucking place when they do demolition. I know because I watched a lot of demolition. I used to blow shit up as a kid. So when I seen that video when it came on TV, and how the building dropped in 11 seconds, and this and this and that and everything else, and then you see how the buildings turned out, and if you slow down the video, very, very, very slow, you see flashes down the fucking parts of the windows. So it's funny how everything above the 50th floor burnt, which is normal, and then and windows busted out where the plane, the first 3 bottom floors where the plane was at, bust out the windows. But then you look at the other ones from the bottom to where the other ones meet to the building. The bottom floor was completely blown out within the 3 top, and then so the middle had the windows still in it. You know what I mean? The elevator dropped straight the fuck down, so there was no elevator or stairs, but people was falling down over the elevator and out the windows. But the elevator was gone. It dropped to the bottom floor. When it dropped to the bottom floor, it busted out the bottom windows within the first 2 floors, and that's how the bottom windows bust out. Now, if you pay attention to shit in videos and shit, what the fuck you need to see dumb fucks won't see shit that I see, that I pay attention to. I pay attention to a lot of shit. You know what I mean? So when it comes to details of things that's happening in videos, I see shit people don't fucking recognize, and I'm like, I don't think they're ever gonna figure it out. So as a child in the juvenile watching this happen, but then if you look at it 6 months prior of all this being on destruction and all this other shit, you got George W. Bush, right? You got George W. Bush supposed to be meeting with supposed to be out of state or out of country, visiting someone else. I believe it was Iran. I believe they was meeting their leader over there in Iran or Pakistan or wherever the fuck they was going to. And then thing of it is they wasn't even meeting them where they said they was meeting him. They was there in New York City. They was in there in New York City at another location, and they was having all the other leaders like Pakistan, Iran, Iraq, China, Russia, and all these other motherfuckers there, and they was discussing about who was gonna take blame for the 9/11. Who was gonna take blame for taking out the Twin Towers? Who was they gonna blame and say that they was terrorists and then go to war with? So it was all planned. It was all planned, and that's the reason why we ended up going to war in Iraq and Iran and Pakistan and all that over there, is because it wasn't for the oil. Motherfucker from Texas knows there's plenty of oil in Texas to take care of Texas for a lifetime. So the fact of it is, Texas by itself sucks a lot of oil at a lot of fucking places, and you know what I mean? Because my dad was in the oil field working as all the fucking positions in the oil field for fucking 50 something years. So the thing of it is, you know what I mean? I know a lot about oil because my daddy was a fucking redneck pumping it out of the fucking ground. Now, the fact of the 9/11 and shit, why I say they was discussing about it, because it's awfully funny. The places that George W. Bush claimed to be, he was not. There was never any record of them ever being where they claimed to be at. So it was off books. It was off books, hush hush bullshit. That was plotted because they wanted to move the 2.8 trillion gold bars underneath the Twin Towers. That's the whole thing about it. You ever notice the government ever speaking about that shit anymore? They talked about it. They talked about it all the time from fucking 1998 to 99 to fucking 2000 and into 2001. They talked about the 2.8 trillion gold bars underneath the Twin Towers on the fucking news every goddamn day. I know, I watched it. So the thing of it is when they figured out a good old plot that they can steal the 2.8 trillion gold bars, where did it go to? You never seen any motherfucking body, news media, radio talk shows, or any other fucking TV news outlet ever talking about where the 2.8 trillion gold bars went to when 9/11 happened. They never said a motherfucking thing about it. You ever thought about it? You ever thought about how crooked this government is? How shady these motherfuckers are to have you killed if you don't keep quiet about shit? You ever heard about motherfucking how we go to Pearl Harbor and go to all these wars and Vietnamese and all these shit wars? Why the fuck we was ever there in the first place? Because they wanted to go there. They wanted to make us feel like we needed to go to battle in wars. And why you think the United States is the biggest name of everything, as we claim as assholes from the United States? That's what I've gotten from a lot of people. Now, the thing of it is if you look at it, how many motherfuckers can actually sit here and say you remember the $2.8 trillion of gold bars that's sitting under the Twin Towers? I know, because there was a New York magazine in motherfucking 2000 that was talking about the 2.8 trillion gold bars. You try to look up that magazine of New York Times, it's not even in there anymore. It's not even in there anymore. They replaced it with something else. Times Magazine in New York City was talking about the 2.8 trillion gold bars in 2000 and 2099 and 98. So when you go look at the magazines of Times, New York Times, and you try to look that shit up, they try to take their shit off of it where they're not talking about it anymore. Like, there used to be buildings, literally buildings of the Twin Towers on the front page of New York Times. Now tell me I'm wrong. Look this shit up. You can look it up yourself. You can look it up yourself and see New York Times with the Twin Towers in 98 and 99 talking about 2.8 trillion gold bars. It's in there. What the fuck have they happened to those gold bars in 2001? When they cleared out all the rubble and cleared all the shit out. Whatever happened to it? It was never talked about ever the fuck again. And it still hasn't been talked about since then. Tell me I'm a fucking conspiracy theory. Please. I ain't stupid. I mean, I may wake up sometimes on the wrong side of the bed and smoke a lot of goddamn marijuana, but my story has never changed. from the first time I told it on YouTube before. So it ain't gonna change then, it ain't gonna change now. That's why a lot of my videos was taken down because it said misinformation and conspiracy theory. No, I'm not a conspiracy theorist. Go look it up. Hell, you know what? Let's see if we can find it. If I can. New York Times 2000. This is from 2000. There it is. There it is. What the fuck did I say? Precious metal buried under the under their September 2020 there whatever. Let's see. World Trade Center, let's see where's the gold? Oh, tons of gold and silver has been stored. Um let's see. Where's the other one? The current price of gold. Okay, no, that's not it. Where is it at? World Trade Center built in 1973. No, something 1973 to 2001. Oh, that's let's fucking. Oh, there it is. Someone keep behind gold. Judge told John. I think they took it off. I think they took it off. I think they took it off. Under. I don't think it's gonna be on. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be on there. I don't know why. So they ended up using the FBI anyways. That was the last time you ever heard about it. Yeah. That's the last time you ever heard about it. I never said anything else about it. They state the FBI was surrounded protection. I don't think so. I think more or less they're full of shit. Um I think more or less they're full. But yeah, there's a bunch of shit. Like I remember too much shit. Don't I'm not a I don't easily forget. I mean, at the moment I may. At the moment I may eventually eventually I remember a lot of different It's already 4 o'clock. I've been Yeah, I'm probably just gonna get off here. Oh, there it is. What's it at? Oh, it's about to end. It stops at 11:55. Stops at 11:55, then it kicks over. even though the time would say like 16, 17 hours or whatever. Video clicks over 11:50, and then when you look at it, they cut it. They cut it from whatever. Like say if you do like 22 hours, they'll take that 22 hours and knock it all the way back to 11:50. They knock it all the way to 11:55, and that's where they cut it off at. Which is you lose all that other video, all that video that you did extra. You lose all that. That's why I try to keep it under 11:55. So I then I'll probably just get off here. I'm gonna go make me something to eat. Gonna relax. Wait, I've already been doing that. I go. Speak. Oh, maybe. I'm not that hungry. I mean, I'm not that hungry to spend that time cooking it, stalling it out and cooking it. I'm not gonna be that hungry to fucking eat it. But I'm going to get out of here.